Alrighty, yeah.
All right.
I'm good to go.
All right.
I got my ginger beer.
Hell yeah.
I would like to start off, not with the recap, and we'll get to that in just a moment. But I want to start off with something because like the last session was essentially just dungeon, and we're finishing up. We're taking care of the boss fight, and so that's what we're starting off with is this boss fight, and as I was getting myself reacquainted with the enemies here that are in this fight, I realized that there's been 2 or 3 abilities that I completely just forgot about last session that should have been going on constantly, but I just forgot about them. Because one of the things that does come up with the Wraith, his smoke effect thing that he does, it does cause concealment. But you guys, got those potions from the wizard. And even though we never actually said so, I'm just going to mark down that everybody sucked down potions so that they can see through smoke. So that's why we've just been ignoring the concealment issue.
Oh, yeah.
However, though, it doesn't do anything about these other abilities, which I totally fucking forgot about. So, yeah. So, anyways. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Does the concealed does your feat or your ability remove the concealed addition or condition? Here. You don't need to succeed at a flat check to target concealed creatures. Okay. You're not off guard to creatures that are hidden from you unless you're off guard to them for reasons other than just simply the hidden condition. And you only need a successful DC flat check to target a hidden creature. Okay, cool. All right, so that means that that means that if it's concealed, it would be in smoke, then June can just fucking ignore that. It's with straight up invisible. June would treat it like it is just concealed as opposed to full-on ass hidden. Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, that's neat to know. But yeah, as far as we're concerned, for everybody, we're just ignoring the concealed condition that this thing creates as an aura around itself because of the potions. But either way, as for a recap, to explain why the battle map is this confusing mess that it is that you guys are currently inside of a large warehouse, which is filled with a bunch of building supplies, home good supplies, spare chairs and tables and doors and shelving and all that kind of hoo-ha, as well as cookware and all of that sort of jazz. And then of course the tools and everything that somebody would need if they were replenishing or repairing a charcoal burner, because this place basically supplies all of the homes and businesses around it with materials for those homes and businesses in order to be maintained. That's what this place is. And inside of this location, the reason the party came here was while the party was staking out the area in the Ashtide district to track down the killer. The killer, who looked like a child at first glance, wiggy wobbled with some people towards this location. June got a little bit of that wait a minute, something's not right here, in time to see the quote unquote child disappear, and noticed some tracks that went or noticed some displaced snow on the top of one of the roofs nearby, and decided to give a follow. June then saw the killer and who was in inside the building on the second floor, and a couple of the people who had walked in here, who they had fresh made food. They were sitting down to like eat, and the killer used a blowgun to send over like a poison dart. Knocked out one of them. They just went boneless. Boneless. But they just went like short, not dead or even unconscious, just can't move, kind of like sort of thing. They did eventually fall unconscious. Either way, June opened fire, and this alerted the rest of the party, and the rest of the party rushed in. They couldn't see where June was at because June had followed in after the killer, so they bust open the front door and then worked their way through the twisted sort of interior space of the low part of this warehouse, which was filled with some freaky twisted children and like adults who were like ridiculously strong and tough beyond like normal means. Not to mention they had like strangely descended faces and like were kind of sort of melting or some sort of shit. One of them exploded like a water balloon, and one of them like puffed themselves up like a puffer fish and extended bones through their skin as a form of defense. Yeah, it was all very creepy and weird. But eventually, you guys got into the main room, which is where June had been essentially, playing hide and seek in the shadows for a couple of minutes as the party was making its way into the building. Inside of this main room is where the party then encountered Dougal, the Trolsch guy who, like, just imagine Wilson Fisk from the Marvel comics. He's really big heavy forehead. He's like reasonably well dressed and everything, but he is a hell of a bruiser.
Yeah, I found that out.
He is a hell of a bruiser. He even has a built-in shotgun inside of himself, as he can just extend his arm, which has nails driven into it, flex, and then shoot the nails out like fucking shrapnel. Also, he just absolutely pounded brick into like nothingness. Took out Tim temporarily. He just powdered brick.
Hey.
And proceeded to like, throw down. He was a bad dude combatant. Meanwhile, of course, there was the actual like killer who, just for descriptions here, the killer is very emaciated and small. He looks like he could be, depending on what like lighting you're looking at him in, he could look like a child, or he could look like a just particularly petite, sort of emaciated adult. He does have an adult voice that comes out of him.
Hey, kid, how you doing?
And he does sound kind of like a lifetime smoker. And apparently the sentient smoke ghost that's in here is like his dad. And the killer is a guy named, the name that you guys heard, Dougal. When Dougal said that the business that he runs is technically owned by Eustav. It used to be owned by Eustav's dad, but like when his dad passed away some years ago, he moved over the operations of the business to Dougal because Dougal could actually get the business done because Eustav was sickly. And just by a look at this guy, yeah, sickly seems like an appropriate term. However, though, he has taken hits left and right. He has eaten bullets and whatnot, and this kid is still, or kid being used loosely here, this kid is still like hauling ass and moving. So something strange is going on there. Dougal, after getting walloped pretty solidly, did, at least for a moment, seem to shake off whatever was controlling him and sort of like came back to himself. He noticed Eustav and immediately switched to the whole like, hey kid, you're sick, you're not supposed to be like out of bed, what the fuck are you doing? And like try to move towards him. He did take the other child, the actual real literal child, who is still alive, is now unconscious and poisoned. He did pull that like away from Yusuf. And so he's holding that while he also has Seamus's scythe like buried in his calf, like it doesn't matter.
Well, I'm still hanging on to him.
Yeah, while you're still like being dragged along up the stairs. So at the moment, the party is in 2 different levels of this room. Laria, June, and Torque are all on the bottom level. June did get tossed down there after like a hot second, and came crashing down. But like June has a cat's fall like ability, which allowed her to quote unquote gracefully crash ass first through some barrels as opposed to like taking fall damage. But yeah, the rest of the party, really putting the buns to work. The rest of the party though is on the second floor. The main floor here, if you're looking at the map, on the second floor, is you've got basically 2 narrow walkways on either side. You've got 2 larger areas on like the left and right of this long room where there's stair access from top to bottom, but there are sturdy rafters basically that cross at this level, and then in between those rafters there is just open space which falls down to like the floor below, where the mass amount of stuff is just kind of like put together in loosely organized piles. Also, if you're looking at the map, there's these 2 guard dudes on here. They are actually just floating bodies who have been like bobbing up against the ceiling ever since the wraiths showed up. So that's what they are. They haven't done anything yet. But yet being a operative term here, actually. So Dougal, just so that we're clear, is at the moment not an enemy combatant, as he has apparently woken up. He is currently holding the unconscious child. This lady over here in the back corner, that is the child's mother, most likely. She is unconscious. She was the first one who got poisoned way off the bat. She's been out now for like close to a minute. The wraith is currently just floating in the air over here, and Yusuf, the like weirdo kid, who like not only is he like very emaciated and like, very petite for an adult, which he apparently is, like he's basically the same size as Callie, if not actually even a little smaller, but his bits and pieces don't match with each other. So take that for what you will. He's got, just so that you're aware, especially Callie, since he's right up on you, just so that Callie is aware, he has a big-ass cleaver, which he can not only use to attack with, but he can also apparently fucking bullets. So, yeah. He's got that, and he has some number of poisoned blow dart rounds also still located on him. But yeah, there's that guy, there's the Wraith, and of course there is Dougal over here, who is just a big chonker of a man. So, all of that said, I need, first of all, everyone to give themselves a hero point, as this is a new session. So if you're not at the maximum of 3, which I believe nobody except possibly Laria is at, go ahead and toss yourself over.
I'm still at 3.
Okay. As was made very apparent, because it's actually happened now, previous session, Seamus, who has gone down multiple in-game, he used the option of heroic recovery, which is where you dump all of your current hero points and you do not gain the wounded condition, you lose the dying condition, you get back up at 1 hit point. Kind of like thing. So he's already used that ability. Technically, now that he has a hero point again, he could use it again if he goes down. So could anybody else. But at the top of initiative, with a 33, we got Ghost Dad. And he wants to talk to you about some pudding. All right, so Ghost Dad here. We're going to use one of those abilities that I totally fucking forgot about last time.
You're just gonna talk about some pudding. Zip zop zoopity bop.
No. Okay, so
Johnny.
okay, so from him, I'm going to need everybody within 30 feet to make a saving throw. And if you'll give me just a second.
I'm just out of range.
I'm just in range. God damn it.
I'm in range as well. God.
And this is an aura, so like it, goes it goes down into the lower floor as well. Let's see, circle.
Probably don't have
Okay, yeah. So if you are within 30 feet, so if you're here, which, looking at the map, that's going to catch everybody except Laria and Callie. Okay, so Laria and Callie don't.
Once again,
Laria and
we're
Callie don't
out
have
of
to make
the
this.
range of fire, Larry. How do we manage to do it every time?
It's good that the healer's out of it.
All right, so everybody except them, I need you to make Fortitude saving throws. The DC we are looking for here is a 25.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm so glad I didn't need to do
Let's
that.
go.
I was going to say, those saves are the only thing that Tim's consistently good at.
Yeah, if you have been affected by this thing, ability, which June has already been affected by, so like she's already like taking some of the hack and cough here. Let me get Torque and Rusi because they are definitely caught. All right, so first of all, Torquey, and then oh my god. Okay.
Is it the curse of the torque rolls again?
I mean, she has just been like fucking killing it in the not good way. Okay. I mean, yeah. She's used to like the clean air of the mountain, rural plains, and all that sort of stuff. Not the fucking like
of the city.
yeah,
Not the fucking New York smog state.
Yeah, not this fucking like fart gas. Okay,
In
so
New York.
okay, if you passed, there's still an effect. If you passed the 25, you become sickened 1, unless you've already got sickened 1, or higher. So you become sickened 1, even if you passed.
God.
No, it does not go beyond that.
Well, glad that I'm not near that, I guess. I would have probably failed that, honestly.
Okay.
It's not too terrible.
All right,
It's a
so
-1 to everything, but
Not too terrible. It's just a -1 to all my stats.
Yeah, it is a -1. That's not great. But that's sickened. That's for everybody who passed. Let's see here. Failures. That would be just Torque. Okay, and it's a crit failure. So like, Torque is now immediately just as bad as June. As Torque is now the proud recipient of sickened 2, stunned 2, and killed 2.
Jesus.
Torque is just like high five,
Yeah,
bestie.
Yeah, Torque's like,
June.
yeah, like it picks up a fucking fart gas, and like she just doubles over and starts hacking and coughing uncontrollably.
Torque needs her inhaler.
But you know what? That doesn't even count as a damn action for it.
What? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
are you happy,
bullshit.
Fuzzy? Are you happy you remembered these abilities?
That's some
Yes,
bullshit.
I am.
I'll come
So
over there
now-
and give you dementia myself.
All right, so it is going to use one action to move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It's going to move to
Coward.
Actually, no. I'm going 55. It's going to go to there. It then uses the other 2 actions to activate the guards.
Huh?
So the guards are now writhing and thrashing around up against the ceiling. They are kicking and screaming.
Is this the curse they talked about?
This is, in fact, the curse they talked about.
So theoretically, I could just be like, I mean, if I use the scroll of anti-curse, would it just reduce them back to like what, like a fucking corpse or something?
Yes, it would reduce them back to a corpse.
I probably won't use it then. Probably want to use it on somebody that's alive, you know.
I mean, probably a
Save
good idea.
that for the living, you know.
Oh, also,
So what?
okay. June, on your character sheet, does it say that you are slowed? Well, it maintains so long as it's close. It's no longer close enough to you. Yeah. So it's no longer close. It's no longer close to anybody else who would otherwise have been. So, as far as the slowed condition, that's gone. You can ignore that. Okay. So yeah, it moves. It activates its other abilities, which activate the two guards. Okay. So then, Seamus, you've been dragged upstairs. So, like, you can see all of this, like, commotion that's fucking going on here. It doesn't take anything for you to, like, just, you know, dislodge yourself from Dougal, so you don't need an action for that. But, your turn.
I am gonna ask Dougal something.
Okay.
How good's your throwing arm?
Oh shit, here we go again.
Get it, brother. Brother.
Dougal, like, glances in your direction, and he quickly rumbles up. I won third place at the log tossing contest last summer, and then like he looks at the kid in his hand, and he's like, I don't think this would be an appropriate thing to throw, though.
I'm talking about me.
You're gonna have to toss me.
Well, if you would like him to toss you, he will toss you, but you will have to wait until his turn.
Damn. I mean, he's not too far.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
so
literally like below you. Yeah.
He literally comes up next, like Laria and then him.
All right, so I'm
you
gonna
save your reaction to when he throws.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So my reaction to is I'm gonna have him at least. You know what? I'm gonna do a coin toss real quick. See who I'm gonna ask him to throw me to.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna have him toss me at him.
At Ustav. Okay.
Ustif, yeah.
All right. So you point out Ustav, Laria, Smoke Ghost just rolled past upstairs. He did a big old like ghost fart, and like
he did a ghost fart.
yeah, he did a ghost fart, and he just blasted out like heavy smog. Like it smells terrible, and apparently it is so bad that like Torque, who's standing right in front of you, is like starting to retch. Like yeah, she is being very unsexy right now, very not demure, very not thoughtful, as she's just like, whoa.
Oh god.
And June also doesn't like look very well either. So yeah.
I just imagine it's like, are you guys alright? So it's just like in fucking seat.
Yeah, like she, the best she can do is give like Laria like a shaky thumbs up. She's otherwise technically okay, but she's gonna need a moment. Like she is all teared up, hacking and coughing. There's a lot of spittle, like just it's very gross.
I guess
So-
the sickened condition is temporary.
It is the conditions that it puts out will the sickened and slowed conditions only last for a round unless it is with. And at the moment, it is not in range of June, but it is in range of Cork. So she will continue to be sickened so long as she stands there. But all she's got to do is literally move 5. And that'll take care of the sickened. The stunned and clumsy effects, however, those will last until this thing is either dead or has completely demanifested itself one way or the other, or 1 minute worth of time passes.
So, like, Torque just has to move out of that, like, range.
Yeah, all she's got to do is like take like a step, and she'll be out of the range of the sickened and slowed aspects of it. The stunned and clumsy, she's just basically just waited. That'll go away.
I guess Laria would just move her over out of it.
Okay.
Then.
All right, you just shove her out of the way.
Yeah, I guess June's okay though, right?
Yeah, June, like I said, June's just outside of the reach of its maintaining the smog, and since you passed the thing, or since you were out of range of it, you don't have to worry about it. However, now that it's moved, you are in range, which means you do need to make the save.
Oh.
So that's the other thing you'll need to do is you'll need to make that fortitude save, DC 25.
Oh, for Torque.
Well, I still
No,
need
for
to-
you.
well,
Oh,
still
I
need-
know it's for me, but I'm saying since Torque moved, I have to do it.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
Torque is Torque's out of the reach of it now, so that she no longer has to worry about maintaining it. It will end on her turn, but you are right on the edge of it. So since you're in the aura, you have to make the save.
I was about to ask, is that an end of your turn thing? Like, do you still need to do it, or? Like,
No, it happens.
right
It
away?
happens at the start of your turn. If you're in range of him, it happens at the start of your turn.
Oh, so he moved closer to me?
No, you
Yeah.
move closer to him.
Oh,
No,
I didn't move.
No, he moved. He moved.
Oh.
closer. He is so like where you're at, Laria. He's
Mhm.
floating like right over here and upwards.
Okay.
So like he diagonally speaking, you're right there on the fucking edge of his. So either way, though, that 17, that's good to not critically fail. Hooray! You don't critically fail. However, you are now also sickened and slowed 1.
Alright.
But as I just told you, you're literally 1 5-foot step away out to get out of the range of that. At which point that will end at the end of your turn.
So just also move out the way.
Yeah. So you just move towards. If you just move towards June and Torque, like take
So,
a
like
5-foot
right
step.
here.
You need to move to June, like 1 over.
So like I guess here.
Yeah. Okay. So
Alright.
1 move action means that you
Mhm.
won't have to deal with that until or at the end of your turn. It means those effects. So
Alright.
good for you. Okay, but that's a single action though. You to like pat Torque on the ass while she's unbalanced, walk over there. That's a single action. That's just one thing for you to do. So you still have 2 actions. You can see the creature. So if you'd like to shoot it or moonbeam it or whatever you've got in the cannon, feel free.
I can't moonbeam it. I don't think I can. No, I can't.
No, you can't moonbeam it. You are so that you're aware. From where you are at, you are 45 feet away from it. So if you have any other spells or effects that have at least a range of 40 feet, then you could blast it with that.
Let's see. I mean, first I do want to ask, like, what's June's hit points? I might be able. Yeah, I might be able to get 30 out of what? 96. Yeah.
June is bloodied
Mm-hmm.
and also poisoned. On top of everything else, June is also poisoned.
Alright, I guess I'll do the battle medicine thing. Or so I
Okay.
just make a medicine check.
All right. So you're attempting to end an effect on her. Are you doing battle medicine to return hit points, or are you attempting to provide care so that she gets potentially your medicine check as her saving throw versus the effects that are on her? Because you can pick one of those effects.
She got
Like
to
the
make a
poison.
saving throw?
Yeah, on June's turn, at the end of her turn, she will have to make a saving throw against poison. And if she goes into the cloud, she'll have to make a save against the cloud. She's already under a bunch of effects, so it's kind of hard for her to get worse. If you make a medicine check to help her with the poison, you could do that. Or you can make a medicine check and do battle medicine and give back hit points.
Oh, she's poison? I didn't know she...
Yep, she is also poisoned. That's why she has the little green dot.
32 on it.
Okay, then. All right.
Does that get rid of it?
Well, that when it comes up to June's turn, June will have to make the saving throw, but she can take your 32. And let me just go ahead and check the save for that poison. I'm pretty sure. Yes, that will make June not poisoned.
Okay.
With that 32. Okay, so that's
I think
a
that's all
move.
my actions.
Yeah, that's a move. Providing care like that is a 2-action thing, so
Yeah.
that's all your stuff, which means now we come to Dougal. Dougal, single action, transfer child behind table next to lady. Second action, grab Conrasu.
Insert
like a big-
squeaky toy squeak sound effect.
Yeah, like big meaty hand just comes and wraps itself around your torso. There's a creak and groan as your body of flexible vines and wood and whatnot, like just gets a little bit compressed as he lifts you up. He's going like, and he goes, "You're surprisingly lightweight." And then he reaches back for the fastball, and as he's
Thank you.
letting
I've been
go,
watching my girlish figure.
yeah, and as he pulls back and lets go with the fastball special, he does yell out to you, "Try not to hurt him too bad."
No promises.
And I'm just gonna put you here. So you're flying through the air towards the smog monster, which means you come into the aura of the smog monster.
Oh, I already did a. Do I have to do another fortitude save?
Yeah, now that you've re-entered into it, yeah. Fortitude save.
Damn, that's a fail.
That is a fail. Okay, so that means that you are. Let's see here. On failure.
Back to being sickened one.
Sickened 1 and slowed 1, which means you lose one of your actions.
All right.
So he throws you over here. Now, he threw you over here. So as you're flying through the air, just real quick, what is your intent?
I'm going to slice his head clean off.
Okay, so you're going for a attack.
Yes.
Okay, then I would like you to please roll me a attack roll versus Ustav.
He's dead.
Hell of a way to
Okay.
start off.
He's dead.
Okay. I mean, really, when
I have a
Seamus
really
decided-
funny idea. It works. Let me see if this plays out.
When Seamus wants to do something, he can do it. However, as previously stated, this guy is a little shit. Okay, so now the thing is he can't raise his AC enough to negate that critical. That is still a critical. Okay, so this does not negate the critical, but he can eat some of that damage here. So, let me see here. He's got...
Christ. He eats
All right.
some of it.
He can eat some of it.
Can he eat enough
All right.
of it? Oh, he's already bloodied, you know.
Okay, so first of all, we got to take that critical damage. Okay, so that 44.
And that's
44.
low, too. That is low.
That is pretty low. But that 44 damage, it's going to drop lower here. Then drops because of the hardness of his, like... So, like, you're flying through the air. He meets your scythe blade with his cleaver blade. And your scythe blade goes through that cleaver, but not without like some incredible resistance. So first of all, we got to knock 5 off of that, so that takes us down to 39 damage. Then the hit points of the actual, that's just the hardness. Then we do the actual hit points for the cleaver, which is 12. So we take 12 off of 39.
Oh my God.
That's 7. That completely destroys his cleaver.
Okay, good.
Okay, so his cleaver is completely destroyed. But he's now reduced that down to 27 damage. And then there's his other special ability that he's got. Okay. All right. So let me do this.
Fuzzy flipping through the notepad. I'm just like, okay, there's this. Oh man, I don't want him to die too quickly. God damn it.
Okay. I mean, when Seamus locks in.
This isn't even fully locked in. That's with a 9 and a 1.
I mean, that is extraordinarily impressive. And this guy, he gave it his all. Like, if he was a bit taller, he might have survived this. But Seamus,
Yes.
you go through the cleaver. You go through his hand holding the cleaver. You go through part of his arm, hit him right in the neck. There's a brief, like, split second, a moment where his eyes, like, you know, like, really, like, flick to you to track what he's blocking with the arm. And, like, as he looks at you, there's just this brief moment of, like, very, very tired disappointment as he goes out. So
Callie starts cheering. Yeah, Dad, cut his head off. Yeah.
So last thing.
These feet
Seamus, do
ain't
you have
free.
any plan on stopping?
Oh, I was gonna use the scythe to grapple onto the rafter and then try to see if I can stop myself.
Okay, then I need you to make I believe it's an athletics check. Let me make sure. But to catch a ledge.
Can I do acrobatics instead?
Let's see.
Why is it better?
Yes, much.
Because you want to be stylish with it?
Okay. All right. Grab this action is a reaction. Grab an edge. You can use an acrobatics check or a reflex save, whichever one you choose to do, as try to save yourself.
Alright, you know what? My reflex is higher, so I'll use a reflex instead.
Okay. Make that reflex save. DC
Let's
27. Okay. Okay.
Smoking
You are-
sexy style!
I mean, yes, but you're also holding on to your scythe. Your scythe is buried in one of these rafters, and you're basically literally just hanging there. So I'm going to give you the boot for prone.
Oh yeah, and I have no more actions, because that's 2, and I'm slow.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you killed one of them, so.
Oh, wait.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Hold on. I want to
Fuzzy
check
might
something
have to
real quick.
retcon.
No, I want to check something here. Slowed. Okay, slowed. When you reduce the number of actions by the slowed value, because you regain actions at the start of you don't immediately lose action. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that it wasn't can't make a reaction, at which point you could not have caught the edge.
I would have just
No.
smacked right to the wall.
Why? You would have just like
Like a
slammed the
fucking,
wall.
like
Okay.
a bullet, yeah. He would have just gone
Yeah.
through him and then kept going, just hit the wall behind him.
Yes. Okay. So, Seamus, you managed to catch yourself. You're there.
Swag.
Cool. All right. So, Rusi, like, looks at Dougal because he's like, wait a minute. Are you not on the bad guy side? And then he is going to, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. He just uses actions just to get over to Callie. So he is running across this beam a little while, but he's doing. So he gets over here. Callie, I need you and Seamus to both make perception checks.
Perception.
Oh my god, it rolls.
What
Oh,
the
no.
fuck? What is happening with you today, man?
Lock
You
the
are-
absolute fucking.
You are locked the
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
in. Okay. All right.
Dad's
So,
kicking it into fifth gear.
All right. So, you guys can both notice that Yusuf, who has like, like he's like collapsed onto like one knee and like has slopped to the side. His head has like flown back and is sitting like over here, like it bounces off the wall and everything. But like it bounces off the wall with a dull wooden like thud and thump. And then like when it bounces back, it picks up momentum and starts rolling directly back towards his body.
Ugh. Fucking bastard.
Undead are unlikely to stay undead.
So
Oh,
he doesn't do anything, but his head is definitely not obeying physics and is just rolling back towards him. Just FYI. You
my
guys know.
turn. I kick that motherfucker like a soccer ball.
I was gonna say give it to me and I'll just incinerate his head.
Okay.
No,
so,
Callie kicks it, fireball. Pole!
All right, Tim.
Yeah.
It's like that one TikTok of the creepy kid like crawling to that guy and he's like, oh, and then he kicks it.
Yeah.
All right.
So from these beams, how far up is the roof?
The roof above these beams here this is a slanted roof. So here in the very center, it's about 15 to 20 feet. Over here on the edge where you're at, it's more like 7 or 8 feet. So like the edge of the ceiling is right above Tim's head.
Gotcha. Okay. If I used
Oh, I have a really funny idea actually.
if I used
I'll
my
say that.
wrist grappler, could I fire like here? Could I hit the roof from where I'm standing about here?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. And with the upgrade I got, it allows me to pull myself without having to crank it. It's got the rope in it. That's a 2-action thing, correct?
That is a 2-action thing, yes. Now your wrist grappler does require you to have a free hand. So what are you otherwise holding in your hands? I know that you probably have a gun, but which gun do you have specifically?
Last shot I made was Barricade Buster, so most likely that one. I don't really want to just...
Then that means you would need to use an action to switch grip so that you can activate the wrist grappler. So that would be an action. Then firing it and reeling yourself in is an action. So, I mean, you're using 2 actions, but it will get you over there and be attached to the ceiling. So,
I really don't have a... I'm just trying to think, because I don't have anything that can do significant damage to the smog wraith, other
Mhm.
than currently my well, no, the barricade buster can't do that because it doesn't have the magic thing on it anymore. And if I'm firing from this distance, I get a -2. Okay. I guess my best option would be to start closing distance.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25. Like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. And then I'll shoot at him.
All right. Shoot the bundle of smoke. So that you're aware, this thing's normal AC is an AC of 27.
Oh, God.
And I'm sickened and have +13 to hit.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not right.
All right. So move. Boom. Hole in the wall because it goes right through the smoke.
That's a wasted bullet.
Alright.
I guess I'll don't know. I'll just shoot again. I don't want to waste bullets though. Fuck.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm just fucked in this. Can I make myself throw up? Get rid of this fucking sickened condition?
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh,
How does a robot throw up though?
I'm just
It's
fucking
just
clearing
a
out my
bunch of oil.
exhaust port. Just
yeah, it's just a bunch of oil.
Yeah, like Tim just like bends over awkwardly, like pulls out his filter, brushes it out, sticks it back in.
Yeah, he takes out his filter.
just full slides out like a lint filter.
Yeah.
Was that fortitude?
No, it's actually just well, you take an action and then you can immediately make another fortitude save. Same DC 25.
Oof, there we go.
All right.
There you go.
You are no longer sickened.
Thank God.
That's good.
Well, that's my turn.
All right. June.
What the hell is this thing you just sent me, Johnny?
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. That's enough of that video.
I was gonna say now you gotta
Do I
show
even
the class.
do I even want to describe the video?
I was posting a shit posting. I'm posting a shit posting. It's just really stupid.
It's dumb. I hate it.
What the fuck, Johnny?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's weird, dude.
How about hit you with your fucking government name again? That.
Joe,
Oh, buddy. That right after that shit of a turn I just had. How dare you?
I mean, it wasn't that shitty of a turn. Everybody, I don't know why everybody isn't just telling the big guy to throw them. That probably would have been useful, honestly.
So, well, unfortunately, June's downstairs. He can't throw June.
I mean, yeah.
You're
And
unlikely
she's
you could
also
throw
like
Tim.
second too, right? She only has like what, like one action or whatever.
Clumsy. It's clumsy and stun.
Oh, okay. It's not second too, so.
Both of you, because you both critically failed the saving throw. So until that thing demanifests, or until 1 minute worth of time passes, which will be sooner for June than for Torque, then those conditions will end. And of course, if you get within 30 feet of the dude, you will need to make the check again or become sickened. Yes, that's over with. That's gone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, sweet. Well,
Okay. You've got stare option here, and you've got stare option here. Also, we can remove the green dot because you're not poisoned.
ugh.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get June here. All right. June is top floor. Mm-hmm.
Vomiting.
Tim cleaning the filter. All right. So then that means that we come to Callie, and
Okay.
Callie will need to make the fortitude save
Oh, yeah.
because of the aura.
Okay.
Come on.
I'm fucking
Ah.
re-rolling. I am re-rolling that one.
Come on.
There we go.
I'm still
Hey.
second one though, right?
Yes, you are still sick and one, but that's all.
Oh shit, sorry. Hold on.
It's just a -1 to all your stats. Don't worry about it.
Oh, and that I fucking get one less action, you know.
Oh, is that what Sickened
No,
does?
that's slowed.
No,
sorry. I'm
Yes. Yeah, sickened is just a -1. The only other thing that comes with it is you cannot swallow elixirs or potions.
Oh yeah. Well, that's fine. What the fuck? Okay, I'm trying to add it to my sheet. Hold on. There we go. I got a really funny idea actually.
Mhm.
What will happen if I take his rolling head and I stick it in my bag of holding? We'll try that out.
He wouldn't be able to get out.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Where's the head again? Where's the head?
The head is effectively just on the opposite.
Oh, okay. Well then I guess I'll move here, and then that's my first action. I'm a second action. Pick it up, put it into my bag of holding. Do I need to roll something for this, or is this just that's what I do?
I'm going to say
is it trying to bite me or something when I pick it up?
The head is like it does like try to bite you. It's like no.
Bitch, hey.
Shut the fuck up! Get in the bag, bitch.
Unfortunately, however, it can't actually do anything. But yeah, it is still very much alive and active as you pick it up and shove it in your bag. The smog daddy right next to you makes a noise that indicates he's not pleased about that.
Callie like opens up, is like, "Shut the fuck up," and then closes it.
Fuck you. All right, so
that was action to move, action to pick up and put him back.
It's such a Kelly thing to do.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's in the bag, he can't get back to his body, so it's smart, you know.
You know,
we need to find a nice home and for him in a jar.
Put him next to the shapeshifter head in the formaldehyde fucking. The shapeshifter head that looks like a melting fucking Callie head or whatever.
Yeah.
And then okay, I'm gonna have Dr. Tremors with his action reload the gun, and I'm gonna shoot that fucking wraith.
Okay. Shoot that fucking wraith.
Oh, damn. Actually, wait. Is Torque's thing still inactive or no? Is it not?
Until her action, it is still actually active.
Okay, so does that mean I or no?
I'm gonna say, I think technically speaking, be like just slightly out of it, but sure. Let's say that. But her plus one would just counter the sickened, and he's still got a 27.
Oh yeah. Well, that. Yeah.
Plus, doesn't he have resistance to like?
Well, I mean, I added the second effect, so that's shooting it with the second effect.
Okay, that is counting the second. Okay, so if that's counting the second, then yeah, that would go up to a 27. All right, so boom, boom. You unload the three-peaked trident gun, point blank, on the fucking wraith, who is like, like its shadowy face is like slowly, like pulling itself together to something that honestly looks more human, and it looks very angry and it's very enraged, and it is saying something in the language that nobody speaks, and you put a hole, right through its face, like just discorporate the cloud that makes up its face, and send the thing rolling.
I imagine the way that Callie does it, though, is like, since Dr. Tremors is in the pocket, she just holds up the trident to Dr. Tremors, and he like unzips it and like reloads it and shoots it.
All right. Okay,
Yeah,
so that's
all my actions.
that's Callie. So Torque, she's no longer using an action to maintain her aura. So her aura now officially shuts down. She needs to make another fortitude save to get the sickened condition. So let's try again, Torque. That's not enough, Torque.
Do you have a hero point?
It's just Torque. It's just Torque in the Family Guy death pose, but just hacking and coughing her brains out.
She is going. So she uses an action, another action, which will be all of the actions that she can, to just simply get away from the guy, so that she's completely out of the aura, and whatnot. So Torque just hacking and coughing and spitting, just like. And trying to like hold her like hair bun back to keep it from getting into her locks. Just kind of like stumbles around the this pile of crates and supplies and whatnot, and just like takes a knee to hack and cough. So that is, unfortunately, that's all that our bard can do. So the wraith, unhappy with the situation that like is currently going on, pulls its essence together that just got incorporated by the bullet that just like blew through there, and kind of like what was that noise that I just heard in there?
The smog wraith. It's coming for you, actually.
I mean, maybe
In the real world.
I mean, I'll check on that in here in a split second. So, actually, what the Wraith does is it pulls itself back together, and kind of like, in Disney's Hercules, when Hades gets like real angry and like pulls on his like cigar real hard, and then he just goes smoky to on fire. Yeah, that happens.
Oh, he's on fire now.
Yeah, so he's on.
Throw some water on that bitch.
So he's on fire, but this is just a brief flash. So anybody who is within 10 feet of the Wraith, which means Callie and Seamus,
It's just me and him.
Toasty!
You guys will need to make reflex saves, DC 25.
Do I get a bonus for my suit having water in there, or is that not?
No.
Yeah, because I probably would just boil
Flash boil your water.
Yeah, that might be
true. I need since Seamus is prone, I need to see if there's a thing.
Well, I'm dead. Flash boiled alive.
Califino, unfortunately fish fried.
Boiled.
Okay.
Boiled.
So, all right.
And more
If
points, I use the one to shoot that guy. Or sorry, to not fail the fortitude. That's alright.
okay, so that means okay. So I'm going to roll damage for this. Seamus, you take half of this. Callie, you take the full thing.
Yeah.
All right. So damage for this, and this is fire damage. 16.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm wearing fucking where is it? It's the fucking where is it? Chaos robe. I get a +1 to Oh, actually, you know what? Never. Yeah, I get +1 to magic defense. So I take one less.
What does it say specifically for it?
That's all that was written for it. It was the chaos robe. Let me actually look it up real quick.
Throws and the maximum dexterity modifier +1 is armor. You can fix talent. My bracers of.
Yeah, because I got it all. Yeah.
Okay, 16 damage.
Was Chaos Robe its actual name?
Yeah, that's what you called it. Unless it was something else.
What was?
It was like we got it way back in I think 2 towns over.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Old magic items nobody wrote down.
We'll figure it out.
Wait,
but generally speaking, it doesn't. Items like that don't reduce it unless it gave you energy resistance. Like it has to specifically give you resistance.
Gotcha.
To reduce damage, but it may give you a plus to saving throws versus magical effects. That might be what that is. We'll figure it out one way or the other. But you still passed, so you're good.
Well, would you say the reflex save was again? It was like a.
The reflex save DC 25.
Oh, okay. I just remembered my bracers of armor give me a +1 to all saving throws.
So
yeah, it'd still fail even with that because it would be even with other bonuses, it would just be 1 less.
Yeah, and if you do have an item, you can add that +1 into your sheet. So we'll take care of that later.
Yeah.
But either way, though, that's still a failure. So 16 fire damage to Callie, 8 fire damage to Seamus.
16 hit points in it.
Heck yeah. The other thing is that all of the surface
is all what?
Boxes and crates and everything around him or below him are now physically on fire.
Is his smog thing is still up, correct?
Yes, his smog thing is the current passive 30 feet from him.
And it's not reacting to the fire in any way?
Well, the actual natural smoke in here is suddenly growing rapidly.
Gotcha. I just thought it was coal dust and smog. I didn't know if it was going up, but
it's going to be relatively difficult for you guys to tell.
It's a little bit of all of those.
Yeah,
it's a little bit of all of the things.
And the magic, and then the actual fire that's now spread.
Yeah, so let me grab the actual fire. Okay, so the actual fire.
Oh my god.
Is just poof, here. I'm gonna move this.
I have to ask though, did it disintegrate Eustace's body? Is that on fire too?
Oh yeah, but Eustace's body is pretty much vaporized.
Callie's I'm sorry, head, but you don't have a body no more. Father just disintegrated it. And then she closes it, ties it off again.
Let's move this to the map later. Okay. All right, cool. There we go.
Dad's in your body, kid.
Okay, so that goes.
I'm sorry to tell you this, kid, but now you're ahead.
That goes Thoom. Let's see here. He is then going to use an action to command his now activated thralls. So they go at the end of his turn. So that's action, explosion, action, command thralls. Final action is he goes ghost. And he floats fucking through the floor, down to the lower level, and of people's like sight range.
Bastard. He did just disintegrate his
fucking
his,
coward.
He just disintegrated his son's body. I mean, I would be worried too, but.
I mean, he's not like stealthing away or anything like that. I mean, like he's a screaming like fire ghost, and you guys just saw the smoke swirl up into like a little fucking localized tornado, and then like go down and like through the wall and through the floorboards and into the bottom floor, through an open door into that no. So that's where he moved to.
Are these two things doing anything?
Yes, as it is now their turn as they go on command after him. So one of them is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, you have a 25 or 30? You get a 30. Okay. All right, so he only needs one action to float down over here. And he's going to slap Rusi. And then this one is going to fly over here and is going to slap Callie. So,
damn it, bro.
So versus Rusi, first and foremost. Let's see. The Wraith Spawn have that attack roll. Okay. All right. It's just going to slap. Nothing special. All right. So versus Rusi, that's going to hit a 33. And versus Callie, that's going to hit a 32.
Ah, fuck! I think that might. That's just one shy of it, luckily, but still, it's fucking wild.
Yeah. Now Rusi has like shield, and he is he snaps up his shield, which is enough AC wise to like say he doesn't take a crit either. But just like the other guy, though, his shield can take some of the slap damage. All right, so slap damage from the Wraith Spawn. Let's see here. First, I'll roll for Lucy first. So, doodly doot. That's going to be 9, 11 damage. Okay, and then for Callie, it's going to be 5, also 11 poison damage specifically.
God damn it, man.
All right, so Rusi.
He was not happy that you put that man's head in a bag.
All right, so Rusi though gets to
I mean, I
cut
don't
down
think he would be
some of
happy
this.
being out here. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. It's on
True.
fire. I saved him.
You're his savior.
I mean, his body doesn't exist anymore. What would happen to his head? Here.
So that goes from 11 down to boom. Okay, Rusi continues to take no actual damage.
Nice.
God damn it.
The Phenos be fucking it up.
The Phenos do be fucking it up. Okay, so that's 11, 5. Okay, so there we go. That is there. Okay, so boomity boomity boom. How many hit points is Callie at?
54 out of 96.
Okay. All right. Laria. New floaty ghost bodies, who are completely solid, by the way, have activated up near. Part of the building is on fire. And you just saw the smoke wraith.
Juju love.
Character here, so you're looking in the right direction.
Like I
so-
can't see anything.
Yeah. So this, you see this door to the distance over here?
Yeah.
It just flew in through like that door. So it is in that room. That is where the Wraith currently is.
Wait, this in there. Alright, well. And everyone else besides Torque is upstairs still, right?
Yeah. Torque is attempting to recover. And
Where
she
is
will.
Bastard.
Where is
Yeah.
Laria's position from
Am I
the
still
top?
sickened and slowed?
Laria, I'll ping on the map. Laria is like.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So technically, Tim could see her.
I guess.
Um,
I'm just asking because I'm at 14 HP.
Yeah.
I'm kind of busted up.
so your cleric is still, or your healer either way is still the.
Am I still sickened and slowed?
It's not anywhere near you, so those conditions do not maintain. So that ends.
Alright. Would I be able to see Tim?
Yes, you would be able to see Tim. You just would look upwards. He's up over here. Tim's like over here on the top part of the map.
Okay. And so, like, I guess what stairs would I have to take to get to him the fastest?
You would need to take these stairs here.
Alright. Yeah, I was gonna
So you're
say,
talking
like,
so it's like from where you're at, it's like 35 stairs. If you do your full movement, that would bring you to the very top of the stairs, like right next to June. And that's 2 actions to get there.
okay.
All right, so I will move you
would
on
just say,
to
like,
the map.
I'm gonna try to get up there, just tell Torque, that the Wraith guy is in the other room, so I would avoid that area, and then she just walks up there.
Yeah, she gives you another shaky thumbs up, like, gotcha. Yeah, until the end of this round, she's still just hacking and wheezing.
Yeah.
Okay, but it takes you 2 actions to get up to here. So now you can see where everybody else is.
Yeah, I can see June at the moment.
Yeah, there's June. You're right next to the big guy. Tim is over there. And of course, like, you know, the Phenos are currently like in combat with like
In
Wraith
firing
spawn.
on it, fucking it up.
I'm
Smoky
still
Balloon
hanging on.
Boys. Yeah.
Yeah,
Trees
I'll
hanging on by
see
a-
the
by a-
fire.
By a fucking wing and a prayer.
Oh my god, that's way too far for me to read.
But you can otherwise like keep moving and like get closer to Tim if you want to do.
yeah, I'll get closer to Tim. And that'll put me there.
Okay. Boop. There you go.
Thank you.
All right.
That's it.
Mushroom is coming. All right. So, let's see here. Dougal. He sees the fire going on. Ustav has been like vaporized, and Smoke Guy he continues to maintain consciousness of himself. So he briefly glances at June and says, "I hope you guys got this." And then he grabs the 2 unconscious humans, and then he is just going to boom down to the lower level, which is a relatively like close jump for him. Everyone can hear, like, you know, Torque let out like an ah in between like hacking and coughing as he comes crashing down right next to her.
It's like a meteor.
Yeah, he just comes down and like sends shit flying, and then he makes a just truck, and heads out the loading door. So he is out of the building. These people.
Thanks for the fastball special, big man.
You got a mean left hook. I mean left forehead. Fuck.
You better vouch for us if some shit go down here.
He's got a mean frontal lobe.
Yeah. Felt that shit on my frontal lobe, and I don't have one.
So yeah, he's just gonna grab those guys, tell you all good luck, and then like get the fuck out of the with the unconscious people. So Dougal runs out with the unconscious humans. Seamus, shit is on fire, and you are currently hanging from this thing. So long as you're in the area, applies to Callie too. But so long as you are in the area of the flames, you will take fire damage. There's no saving throw. You just take fire damage.
Callie, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
But it happens at the end. It happens at the end of your turn. So if you take actions to get out of it, you avoid the fire damage.
All right. Am I still slowed? No, I'm out of it now, right?
Yeah, you are. He is currently not providing the aura. His aura actually dissipates for a round while he does the fire thing. So, yeah, you're not.
I'm no longer sickened and slowed. Let's go.
Yep, you're no longer sickened and slowed. You just need to avoid the whole like fire bit, and of course, not falling to your death.
All right. I'm going to pull myself up. Does that require any kind of like throw or anything?
No, that's just you just say that you because you already. So you're no longer prone. So we're.
All right, I'm gonna get the fuck out of the zone of the fire. So I'm gonna be how far things are, so I can do math. All right, so as I thought, this is 20 because this is as far as I can go. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
And then for my final trick, I'm going to use Scorching Ray on this motherfucker.
All right, Scorching Ray, that motherfucker.
Put fire on fire.
It probably
Boom.
misses.
That does miss. The Smog Wraith spawns, so that you guys are aware. They, like the Smog Wraith, have an AC of 27.
Ah.
Fucking bullshit.
Man, can't wait to level up so I can actually start hitting shit with my lower spells.
I mean,
I know,
yeah.
right?
I mean, I would use, Fireball, but my daughter and my fucking
Son-in-law.
Sunfew is right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a not great. But the thing is, though, is that these guys being spawn means they don't have any of the others that the fucking Wraith does. Good. So at least there's that. But yeah, I will also go ahead and tell you, Seamus, these Smog Wraith spawn, they themselves are immune to the fire.
Ah, I see.
So they don't take fire damage by being in the area of, just as an FYI.
Kind of figured, yeah.
Well, if he doesn't die this turn, I got a blinky on me.
You do. You do got that blinky. All right, so Rusi. Rusi's like, shit. Callie, get the fuck out of the fire. He is going to use. He's going to use an action since he does have a free hand. He's going to use an action to grab the floaty guy by the collar, and then use him as a parachute to jump down to the bottom floor. It's like, come with me, balloon man.
Come with me.
You and me are going for a ride. Okay, that hits. So he successfully grabs the balloon man, and then he just steps off and falls like much slower than he otherwise should, taking the balloon man with him down to the bottom. So I'm going to move these guys down to the lower floor of the map. Let's see here. He stepped off there. So, bam. That's where he is. No, excuse me. There. Okay. Boom. All right. So he hits the floor and takes one of the rats down with him. He is then going to use his final action to make the secondary attack versus the Wraith. So he's just like, hey, since I've got you here by the lapels, homie, you know what would be real funny? If I just rammed my robot fist into your face. We'll say that he's doing piercing damage.
Yeah.
That's attack 2.
Robots for
That
life.
is attack. That is attack number 2. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually. Like I said, these guys have an AC of 27, but he does do the full damage to these guys. Now, in Pathfinder, to be an actual critical, it has to be 10 higher than whatever the number is that you're trying to beat.
Really? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's house rules, doesn't matter one way or another. You're the guy that runs the game. I'm not questioning you.
We'll check just to make sure. But either way, though, he's still. So let me note on here that this guy has taken 6 damage. All right. So, and also these guys are, like I said, solid. So you don't have to worry about missing them. They don't have the wraiths stupid resistances to all kinds of damage. It's just fire is the only thing that they're concerned with. So that's what he does. You can't hear it because it's in the bag of holding. Head is cursing you, Callie. Tim.
Yo.
Timbot.
Okay, so how far is this fall?
If you step off, it is a 20-foot drop.
Oh, never mind. I was 5
to the floor, or you can make it you can make that less if you aim for the pile of boxes.
I say this because Tim is actually far closer to true death than I thought he was. If I lose 14 hit points and go into the dying condition, Tim is dead. So I'm gonna play a little bit carefuler. Her.
Yeah. And do remember, Laria is literally just 10 feet
right
away.
Here. Okay. I'm gonna fucking
if the robot died
shoot
before
this
all
guy. I'm playing with the DM that vowed to be the one to kill Tim. I would not be surprised.
I will be the GM that kills Timothy. That's a miss.
I'm fucking hero point. Fucking. Why else would I have it?
Man,
Fuck!
damn it.
I'll drop because.
How much ammo do you have left in the barricade bunker?
2 shots.
Okay.
I've been keeping track.
All right. Cool. Just asking. That's 2 actions. Now,
I guess.
you can. It would be a action. But Tim could climb carefully down. You don't have to make the leap. You could just grab the edge, lower yourself onto the higher boxes, and then shimmy your way down. So you don't have to make a jump. You could carefully climb down. It's just it does take an action for you to do.
Can I? Okay, just maybe a bit of a meta question, but I think it's kind of funny. Is Laria needed on the 2nd floor anymore? I'm more asking the party. I don't know if anybody else in the party needs Laria. Oh, June might.
June might, and depending on how things go with Callie's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only ask because
No.
I have boots of free running, and so for a minute per day I can walk on all surfaces. So I could just literally walk down this fucking wall right here.
It's that scene from part 1 of JoJo of Dio walking up the fucking pillar.
Yeah, but I think I'll just drop my barricade buster and shoot him with my revolver because I have a better chance of hitting
Okay.
with the revolver.
So give me attack number 3 then.
Wait,
Got this,
3?
Timothy.
Yeah.
It's-
Because you've
was
made
it-
2 attacks.
No, that was me using a hero point to re-roll, and I fucked it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Then attack number 2. Excuse me. Attack number 2.
Oh my god.
Kaboom. Another earth-shattering kaboom. The windows that weren't broken up here, they're broken now. As you put a hole through the wall.
Jamal in spirit says, Tim, take my point. Take the last of a Haman, Jojo. Take it
Wait,
from
can
me.
I take Jamal? I don't think I can take Jamal's point, can I?
You know what? I will just say, accept the point that he gets for free. I'll give that to you. I will give that to you this time.
Thank you,
Re-roll it.
thank you, DM. You're the nicest DM we've ever had.
Reroll that.
Yes,
Okay, that hits.
finally, fuck.
That hits. There is earth-shattering kaboom. Glasses break, but he does actually take damage. Okay. Boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Okay, so, wham. Starts venting stinky gas. Okay, so that's boom from the barricade buster. Dropping the barricade buster.
Yeah.
Pulling out your revolver is an action. Firing isn't. So that's 3 actions from Tim.
Yep. All done.
Okay, so now we come to June.
Woo.
Yeah, it'd be literally right there at the end of that table. I mean, yeah. Action to fire. Okay, give me a ranged ladyfingers. I think it's like a 30 or 40 feet. So that means you're one. Yeah. So you're just one ranged increment beyond. Okay. I mean, you can still totally make that shot. It's a -1.
Ooh,
There we go.
Bam. Okay then.
Let's go.
Distance shot with ladyfingers. I know. Like he begins to sink down a little bit. Callie, the wraith guy that came up and slapped you.
I have to ask, am I no longer a second?
Yes, you are no longer second. That effect has ended until that other wraith decides to re-up it again.
I have a funny idea. I'll try. I should do it. You know what? Yeah, no, fuck it. We'll just do it. Callie, like, notices her brother, like, grab the guy and float down. He's like, you know what, bro? You are right. And then she jumps at the guy and stabs him. She's gonna attempt to jump at the guy's stab hit with her trident and then float down with, like, him stuck on the trident or whatever down to, like, the bottom floor.
Okay. Then I need you to make a attack roll versus his reflex. Or no, it would be not his reflex. It would be make an attack roll, DC 10.
Okay.
Give me a DC 10
Bam.
roll.
Bam. Then you grab. He's effectively grappled, and you, Dr. Tremors, and this guy down to the bottom story. So let me drag y'all up here. So y'all would come down like schwa, like right about there. Okay. So you just ride him down to the to the lower floor without needing to make any other checks or anything since he slowed the fall. So yeah, bibbity bobbity boop.
Am I still in the range of the fire, right?
Yes, you are still in the range of the fire.
Then I guess
Square.
Next action would be to just move over there, I guess, next to Russi.
The fire moved. Oh, okay, I went back.
The fire move. Oh, it's fine.
Oh, okay, and then I guess I'll just stab this guy too. I guess. Might as well. But sorry, that was attack one.
Yeah, let me make sure I got fire in the right square. There we go. Okay. Yeah.
Does Torque still have her bonus?
No, Torque's bonus is not currently active.
And that misses by one.
Okay. Boom, boom. Stepped out of fire, so you don't have to worry about fire. All right. All right. So now all the effects do end on Torque. Does Callie have any other actions?
I guess I'll have. I guess I'll have Dr. Tremors shoot on my guys.
All right. Rat with a gun.
Rat with a gun. Rat with a gun.
Rat with a gun.
Bang, bang, bang. He nearly does it. God dang it. Missed though. It's missed.
Okay. Okay. So all of those effects do end on Torque. So, since all of those effects now come to an end on Torque, she is going to use an action to re-up her aura. And let's see. Actually, I'm just going to have her move back over here. So she's only got the 2 actions, but she moves back over here, and then she is going to re-up her aura, so that does now affect. So let me bring that back. Okay. What happened? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Shit. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. Okay. All right. Bwom. Okay, so she brings that back online. The Wraith over here in the room.
Shit down here. What the fuck?
He is going to go. All right, so the Wraith. Let me make sure I got him here. All right, so the Wraith is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. All right, so the Wraith remanifests.
You know, guys, I'm trying to regret putting his son's head in my bag.
So he remanifests there, and then which means that his aura, which doesn't affect Tim, Laria, or June, or Seamus. So it's just the Phenos and Torque.
Torque just got out of it. She's like, okay, I feel a little better. He comes back. Oh god.
Yep, she passed it that time. DC 25.
Okay. I'm still sickened though, right?
Yep,
sick 1.
Oh, you fucking bastard!
No.
Oh no,
Russi.
And Russi gets the bad one. Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, his mouth was open when the guy and it's just like, ugh. All right,
tastes like ash and butt.
Yeah, it does. He just swallowed a like cigarette butt smoothie. But the wraith, being the the little shit that it is, it says in a very like its voice, which has been like echoey and ethereal this entire time, says something in that language, but briefly there are some and it pretty much says, "Give my son back," and then it reaches for Callie with its ghost hand, and just like shoves his arm through Callie's chest and so Callie, he's going to make an attack versus you, and then he pulls his arm out, and then he backhands or tries to backhand Rusi. So first attack versus Callie, second attack versus Rusi. All right, so Callie, first attack. That's going to be a 33.
Oh my god, that's a fucking crit!
No.
Okay, it's going to be a 33. Second attack. Yeah, these guys are fucking bad. They are bad dudes. All right, so his second attack with the fist is a plus 16, and he rolled a 3, so he doesn't even hit. All right, so he just impales Callie, and then he makes a. But because he does that, though, he can't command the spawn. So the spawn just are inert. So the spawn are inert, so we don't have to worry about power to Callie. Callie, this is poison damage. Let's see here. So that's going to be 9. God, this is. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. 9, 10, 15, 19, 23. How many hit points does Callie have?
54 at the moment.
Okay, because that's not even the modifier.
Oh shit.
Okay, so 23 from dice alone. And then the modifier is going to take that to, let's see here. Hand, smog, fist. Where are you? Smog, fist. Here we go. Smog, fist. Okay, so the modifier, that's 33, 41. 41 straight poison damage as he manifests smog, ash, debris, and pollution directly in gills and nose.
Yeah, I'm 13 hit points. I'm bloodied now.
Yee.
Instantly bloodied.
But that's everything he can do. That's all.
That doesn't mean he's gonna be dead this turn, though.
And he's there. Laria, you can see him, just so that you know, like he is where you're at on the map here. You can see him below, floating down here. He is currently like right in between Callie and Rusi. But that's where he's at.
Can I see him too?
Oh yeah. All of you guys can see where he is at.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. All right
But
then.
but Laria, you can see that. You can also see that he through Callie's chest.
It's probably that scene in like fucking. I'd imagine it's like that scene in Temple of Doom where he just pulls out my heart or something.
I mean, pretty much, and at the same time, you can see that like like Rusi's like Enviro suit is like popping its filters, and there is some gross black in the water that is like flooding out.
I'm guessing Tim wants to get down there and
Oh, I'm gonna get down there.
fuck him up.
I'm gonna fuck him. I'm gonna do my best if I can get some health.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah,
Laria,
I'm gonna kill him, so I gotta walk over there or just run over here.
all right, action to
And,
move to Tim. action to battle.
Yeah, another action for battle medicine. Is that good
All right.
enough?
That is good enough. Go ahead and click your heal wounds, treat wounds. Excuse me, treat wounds. All right, Tim, you get back 16.
Okay.
Hopefully that's good enough.
It's a solid
You
30.
You go down
You
there.
are now immune to battle medicine for the next 24.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, so Laria move, Laria action. Anything else?
Got any cantrips in?
Not that are single action,
Nope.
which you can do.
Nope, not with a single
Well, I mean, she
action.
can throw up a shield. She can throw up a shield on herself.
I mean,
Shield is probably the best thing I could do. But,
Yeah, I mean, you might want to.
you never know.
We skip over Dougal because Dougal is simply getting away from the building. So,
That's all my actions.
Swag, you can see him.
Right here.
Yeah, he's right there. He's 20 feet below you. Well, 20 feet down, where everybody else is standing on the floor. Like I said to Danger earlier, you can use an action to gently let yourself down to get down onto the crates and whatnot, but it will take your movement additionally to get off it. So, but you're looking at 2 actions to get to the ground floor safely, or jump.
What happens if I
just?
eat the damage? Like, how much would that do?
Well, if you jump, you do get a free athletics check to attempt to not fall on your ass, and then you take fall damage for all of that, which...
Can I change athletics to acrobatics? Or reflex?
Acrobatics might probably be the better one there, that particular sort of thing.
Crack of his knees. Yeah, like the stocks.
You know what? Actually, you know what? If I'm gonna do something crazy, I might as well look cool doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna jump down, and I'm going to, while I'm falling, orbital scythe laser, and that, of course, that misses. God damn it! Actually, you know what?
You got a hero point?
I do have a hero point, but I also have to do my acrobatics too.
Yeah.
That's true.
Alright, let's see. Okay, you know what? I'll use a hero point for the laser at least.
Come on, brother. Brother.
Let's go! Oh, I did acrobatics again. Never mind. I was
wrong
wrong one. That was a
Wrong
misinput.
line.
It was a misinput. That's even worse.
Oh my god.
All right, so the it was supposed to be for the laser, but at least I got a 25 on my acrobatics.
Oh my
Back.
god!
Bro used up all of his luck in the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Glasses.
Okay, so you take the you take the leap. So you're not like falling unintentionally here. We don't.
I'm falling with
Ned,
style.
You're gonna fall. You're falling with style. Okay, so when you fall with style, there is the check, which you passed the check, so we're good there, which means we count the fall as shorter. So let's see here. Then all right, so then that means aren't prone.
What?
So this means that you're down there, but you're not prone, and you are only taking
Taking how much?
5.
11 hit points, baby.
Let's go.
11 hit points in a dream.
We're all struggling on this one.
I mean, for real. So I'm gonna put you just down here as you jump, came in swinging and all that sort of stuff. So I'm gonna.
We about to earn
There.
this 9th level, baby. We gonna earn this shit.
You are.
I'm upset that the orbital laser missed.
Dude, that'd have been so hype.
Okay, Rusi. Action to kick the sick. So first of all, kicks the sick.
There you go.
Okay. he just you see him like very quickly like open up the face guard on his like envirosuit helmet, just like dump all of the water and bile out real quick, pulls his head back up. There you hear a sharp intake of and then he two-hand swords Wraith. So let's see here. Hitting him with the fucking ghost touch.
Yeah, Brucey.
Oh
my
God!
Are you
God.
fucking joking me? You little shit! God damn it!
Fuck, man.
Boom! Alright, so like he just buries the sword in the fucking floorboards as he takes just a mighty swing at this wraith. But you know, it's a fucking ghost.
He dead this turn, guys.
Timothy.
I got you. I look at Laria and I tell it's just like, watch this, and like point to my barricade buster. I'm not gonna pick it up. I'm sprinting right here.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna pull a shame.
Nah. I'd pull two of the holy
own thing.
waters out from my pack and just like beam both of them at this fucking thing.
Alright. Bean him with the holy water. Give me a holy water number. Just make a ranged attack.
Oh, ranged attack? Alright, my bad.
Yeah,
Hold
well, I
on.
mean, he still gets splash.
Yeah.
The range is the ranged attack is just whether or not you hit. He still gets splash. So splash, which he's weak against, you know, positive energy.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Boom, splash. He's weak against positive energy. Okay, his positive thing. Okay, so bam, bam. You do damage to the wraith. The wraith recoils and screams.
Motherfucker!
Gentlemen, we might be dead here.
All right. June. The wraith is over here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Give me a. Yeah, that'll be a pickup.
I have
soon.
elemental ammunition. Does that?
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait.
No, I was just checking to see whether or not you torque. Yeah. So that would just even itself out. So, boom, that's a miss.
Damn it.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So June can clearly see the combat going on down below her. Okay. So then, Callie,
It might be.
and
Man.
I do need you to make that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to do that.
All right,
There
you
we go.
have, which means you're sickened.
It might be over.
That's alright, you got it.
No, it's not. I'm thinking of just grabbing his son's head and throwing it over into the fire, but like, I don't want this guy just dissipating out on us. We gotta kill him. That's our objective.
I don't know if throwing this dude's head in the fire would even dissipate the.
No, yeah, I don't think it would. I think he would just probably
Make him mad.
I mean, it would make him mad, but he'd be bodiless at least, and he wouldn't be on me. But at the same time, it's like I don't want him going over there, grabbing him, and then just disappearing on us.
Let me point out something. Just back of the thing here. That is the smart thing to do, is to not throw the head, because the head is technically the guilty party here. I mean, so is the Wraith, but like the head is the guilty party, and if you throw that over, the Wraith will literally just go get that and then like fuck off and leave. At which point you guys lose everything.
Which, yeah, I'll stand my ground even if it gets me fucking killed, which I know it will. Fuck! Alright, well first I'm gonna hydraulic deflection on myself, so my AC's back up to 24 instead of 23.
Okay, good.
I mean, honestly, it's probably not gonna fucking do anything, but whatever, we just better late than never, I guess. I'm going to then...
I was gonna say, you got better bomb launch and stuff. Could you hit him with the holy water?
I mean, I don't even need to pull out the bomb launcher. We just throw it at him. He's right in my face.
Yeah, it's right in your face.
Yeah. Well, I more meant you're the one that hits people with bombs. Tim doesn't.
Yeah, I'll throw holy water directly.
Fucking beam this dude.
All right.
Range attack.
Yeah. Just do like a ranged bomb thrower attack. And you do get the +1 because it's not Torque's turn yet, and she did turn back on her.
Oh my God, that is awful. I'm so upset.
Splash damage. Ah!
Oh, that's one action.
Hey, Fuzzy, you ever TPK'd?
I mean, it's been a while.
That's not gonna happen on my watch. Don't worry.
It's been a while.
That's true.
Over,
Heal
it's
him.
over, gentlemen. It's over. I'm dead.
Nah, we got it. Hit him again.
But that's an action for hydraulic. That's an action for bomb.
Sure, we'll do it again. It is
Splash. Ah!
And then I guess, can I set Dr. Tremors as a reaction that when I get knocked the fuck out, he'll just throw a fucking elixir of life on me?
Sure.
Okay, Dr. Tremors, you're gonna see me die real quick.
Bring me back.
Bring me back as soon as possible. And she hands him the elixir of life. It's just like, alright, I'm ready to die.
All right. So
Torque, come on!
We fucking go again.
You got this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She is a bard. Forward saves are not her forte.
Can I do turn back to clock for her?
Well, I mean, you could, but that is skill checks, not saving throws.
Oh, duh, that's right.
Okay, so she will, however, force through the sickness to like continue to maintain her effect. And you know what? She's like, not today, Satan. So what she is going to do is she's going to. Can she do this? Does she have?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, she can do this. Okay, so then, Callie, you are about to be moved against your will.
All right.
So, do you resist? Is the question asking?
No.
All right then. Torque's weighted, like, filled with chain scarf that she wears, suddenly comes whipping out from behind you and like just wraps around Callie's midsection, and then she gets yoinked the fuck back away from the Wraith as Torque just reels you in away from the Wraith. That is, unfortunately, all that she can do is move you away from the turn. You get yanked away, and Wraith is going to use an action, explode again. So
Oh, you bastard.
So he drops his aura, so we don't have to worry about the aura. But he converts his aura into explosion. There's the only PC in the area is Seamus. Obviously, Rusi's there. The only PC is Seamus. So Rusi and Seamus need to make reflex saves, DC 25.
Come on, Seamus. There we go.
All right. Come on, Rusi. Okay. Unfortunately, Rusi the shield can't eat this one. Okay, so damage.
Dark Souls guard break.
Yeah. All right, so damage from the explosion. All right, so Seamus, you take half of this. Let's see here. That's going to be 7, 9, 12. 12 this time. So Seamus takes 6. And Rusi takes 12. All right.
5 hit points, baby.
Let's go.
All right, so Rusi is now outside of triple digits. He's now slightly under triple digits worth of hit points.
Hey,
Okay.
really? Ruzi is just now under 100?
Yeah, he's just now under 100.
This man needs to drag us out of here.
Okay. I mean, he might have to. He might have to.
Hey, he's down there with me.
All right, so Rusi, you are at 80.
Ruzi's like the Winter Soldier.
He is.
He was asleep cryogenically for so long and then got a metal arm and now fucks in combat.
Yeah, he is actually straight up the Winter Soldier.
Yeah, you know, that is actually a good comparison because they did use his light.
Yeah, that's the only problem.
Taco Bell, tuna melt. He just goes,
Tuna melt. Okay, let's see here.
Manchurian candidate, just fucking.
But let me. Fire!
Oh my god, I'm just out of that.
Okay, so there is all of that. So he does that action, and then he he's going to move. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, he walked past me. You know what that means?
Give it to him.
Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Ah, bitch, you staying here. Oh, just
he's in Torque's aura, right? So that's a crit, right?
That would be a crit. That would be a crit, yeah.
Where do you think you're going?
The god of death calls to you.
Where do you think you're going? Okay.
You're dying here with me.
All right. You literally like slice the smoke cloud in half, and instead of just like it reforming like it has, previously, the bottom half of the smoke cloud just like condenses like acid rain and just splatters all over the floor while the top half of him is going. And he, and you can see the Wraith like look down like, the fuck just happened? Seamus does have reactive strike. Is that correct?
Reactive strike? I have no, it's not. It's in feats. It is. It's just attack of opportunity, but I don't think I have reactive strikes.
Well, that's what attack of opportunity is called now. Is actual ability that you get from your class.
Oh yeah.
Not everybody has it. That's why I'm asking here.
Oh, if you lash out, foe leaves the opening, make melee strike and trigger. If your attack is a critical hit, oh shit.
If your attack is a critical hit and the trigger was a manipulate action, you disrupt that action. The strike doesn't count towards your multiple attack penalty, and your multiple attack penalty doesn't apply to the strike.
Yeah. The thing that triggered it though was a movement action, not a manipulate. So we don't have to worry about that little aspect of it. Okay. So, let me because he is suddenly in much worse condition than before. But he's not quite out of the thing yet, because Rusi also gets a free swing at him.
Yeah.
And Rusi's got the ghost touch. So Rusi gets a free swing.
We built like a
attack.
We built a death circle for this thing with our broken bodies, so we can just fucking.
Oh gosh, that is.
And that's a hit.
Let's fucking go.
That is a hit. Okay.
Dude,
He
I find
did.
it funny that they both couldn't hit him during their turns, but then in the moment it was an attack of opportunity, they fucking both hit. That's fucking.
They saw an opening and just fucking.
It's fucking ridiculous. You ask me.
He tried.
Seamus goes low, Rusi goes high.
Yeah, he tried to ghost. As we're like, nuh-uh.
Not again, bitch.
All right.
Not after what you did to Callie. Fuck. No, we're not letting that slide.
Laria.
Can you all just witness that or no? Like all
yeah,
three of us?
yeah, y'all did just witness the race. So Laria is in this square down below you. Also, it's close enough now. Wait, no, don't worry about it. I was about to say something about the aura, but like it had to use.
Yeah.
Unless the aura's gone.
Yeah, so its aura is gone, so you don't have to worry yet again. Every time it gets close to you, its aura is not. But it's your turn. It's right down here. Seamus and Rusi are a few spaces over here. It's currently on fire where they're at. So, like, it's not great.
On fire?
It is on fire. As a matter of fact, let me real quick. Yeah. It's fucking on. Like the building is on fire. The building is increasing. So
it's like so fire's right here.
Yeah. The fire it did before is still there. The fire it did now. But the wraith is right here. It is 20 feet down and about like 15 feet to your right. You figure out what you're gonna do. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a quiz.
Johnny, draw that. You already know.
You already know.
Rusi going high, Shames going low.
Fucking.
Little hey, little ho. First one was my favorite. I wasn't a big fan of the second one.
What? Where did Stuart Little come from?
Little hey, little ho, little high. No, little high, little low, little hey, little ho. It was the saying that June did.
It's so funny because isn't the book Stuart Little, like, they never actually say he's a mouse. Just they say he's like a really ugly human or something that looks like a mouse.
He's a mouse-ish boy. It's like
yeah. They never describe him as like an actual fucking like talking mouse. He's just a guy that looks like a really ugly mouse.
Yeah.
I blame all the nuclear radiation.
Yeah, for real.
Stuart Little canonically in the
Fallout universe.
Yeah.
There's probably all the lead in the gasoline, bro.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, it was in the 1920s, so yeah, there was a lot of lead.
Yeah, there's a lot of lead in the gas. Yeah.
So, Laria,
How we got pet
what would
rock.
you like to do? Throw holy water at it? Fling a spell?
I don't have holy water. I don't
You
think
do.
I have holy water, do
I think I passed it out to everybody. Everybody should have at least 2.
Yeah, you have 2 vials of holy water. So if you want to chunk holy water at it,
Oh.
you can.
Just
Oh,
beam
did that
it.
happen while I was like gone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then sure, I'll do that. I'll drop a holy water on it.
All right.
Yup.
Just roll a ranged attack.
Range attack.
Just roll for your rifle or something.
Hey.
Boom. Direct hit. Sizzle pop. Okay. Hit it again, Larry. Hit it again. He ain't got much left.
Again.
Is
Do
it
it
attack
again. Give
number
me attack.
2?
Yes, please.
Yep.
Attack number 2.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
That misses, but he still gets the splash. So let's 5, 7. Ooh. All right then. So, Lariat. You're just like, now it's the time for the holy water. You like pull out the 2 vials, one in each hand, shake them up, even though they're not carbonated, but you're like, chunk one down there. It hits, it goes right through the smoke as it's like looking down at it, like, what the fuck happened to the other half of my body? And like you just rip a hole through it that begins to like sparkle and go through the cloud. And as you hit down the other with another like blast down there, it's like, have you ever seen what happens when you set fire to steel wool? Yeah, like it just crawls through his form up till it gets to his face, and there's a loud as he just dissipates into actual smoke.
He just drops holy water on it. He's just.
He is gone, and to really prove that he's gone, floaty wraith spawn. They just let out a loud and deflate and fall to the ground immediately.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Tim just passes out on this fucking beam. Just.
So the building is still on fire.
Shit, we gotta go.
Yeah.
Can I put that out?
Wait, oh yeah, you have that spell that summons like a fucking tsunami of water or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Although, I think as soon as I do it, we're gonna have to run.
Well, with it gone, it also means that the effects, so all of the clumsy, slowed, sickened, stunned, all that sort of stuff, that all goes away. That is just immediately gone.
Are we out of combat?
Yes, you are officially out of combat.
Fuck.
The only thing that needs to be taken care of immediately is the whole building.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just do the water spell and put it out.
Yeah, let me run over here.
Yeah, you might want to get out of the way.
Yeah, let me get behind you real quick.
All right.
I'm just seeing if I have to move closer to it. Oh no, I don't. I can do it from here.
All right, hit that water spell.
All right, I may have to do it twice. Oh, it's a crashing wave.
You summon a crashing wave that sweeps away from you, dealing 66 bludgeoning damage to creatures in the area. We worry about. Rusi is a water creature anyway. Whatever,
I'm right there too. God damn it!
You don't count.
You're fine. Callie and Rusi just clamp hold on to you. Just be like,
yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah, Rusi just grabs Seamus so that Seamus doesn't get washed away.
Kelly's laying down.
All you hear is gurgling,
Big
screaming.
Big ass hole where her chest is. It's
so. Yeah. So with the wave and both Rusi and Callie's ability to do hydraulic push and stuff like that, you guys are able to douse the flames before they go any further. So we are fully officially out of combat. Give me a moment to clean the flames off the map.
Yeah. Man, that shit was stressful.
I was. If he had targeted me, or if I was in the flames, I might have actually.
Yeah.
I know Callie is immune to battle medicine, but am I still able to heal her?
Yeah, it just means you can't use battle specific.
Yeah.
You can still treat weapons.
Can I just climb down the first floor real quick?
Callie on the first floor?
Yeah. Let me just drag you guys down. Let me just drag everybody down there.
Who needs healing?
Me, with 5 hit points.
Yeah, he could use some.
Well, I mean, technically, yes. Outside of these loading doors down here, he ran a good distance from the building and set down the other people. But he's basically just like in the loading dock area of this warehouse. He's not, like more than like 50 or 60 feet away. But he is outside of the building.
I'm gonna give Callie one of these rock candy pieces.
I was gonna say, where is Callie?
Up here. Yeah, Callie's over here by Torque. So like blink. With everything like put out, like Rusi puts Seamus like back down on his feet, pulls the hood back up over the orb, and he's like, "You okay, Uncle?"
I'm fine. I put up a fist bump. I'm like, good work on that team attack on that Wraith, though.
He hits you with the Robo Knuckles, like, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Callie's like,
yeah.
Callie's like laying down on her back with a hole in her chest, like, man, I wish you guys hit it when you attacked the first time, but like, whatever.
In my defense, Callie, this is the first time I a dead guy. And I guess there were technically multiple dead guys, and like kicks one of the like completely dead corpses now that's next to him, and it lets out like a nasty little smoke fart.
That's for Callie.
All right then. Get back 20 hit points.
Yeah, can I do some kind of medicine to give her a little more?
I mean, do you have healers?
I'm trained in healers, and I have a healer's.
If you got those two things, then you can do treatment.
Dope.
All right.
I also tell Callie too.
Next, Seamus.
Yeah, I only have 5 hit points.
Oh.
Ooh, dang. All right.
Damn.
So
What do I do it again?
He's like sitting there helping. He's like, you can't die because who's gonna repair me? Like, look at all this damage. I got fucking holes in me.
Okay. Tim, roll 48. All right, 11 more hit points back.
All right.
Okay, so
Can't allow his mechanic to die.
yeah.
I guess what?
So
Seamus
while you guys are doing that, Dougal comes back in.
Oh god.
And he is is like just kind of surveying the mess and look at it. Who is that for?
Seamus.
Seamus. Okay, so 19 back to Seamus.
That gives me back to full health. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's the idea of having low health. You just instantly get all your hit points back, but they're not a lot of hit points.
It's very easy to treat Seamus.
Man, I'm rolling good on these medicines. I want to see if I can heal Dougal if I can.
Dr. Tremors was also really worried because he was like, I don't know, I think that assignment I gave him at the end
he's still holding that elixir of life.
He's like shaking. He's like, don't ever ask me to do that again.
God damn it, Mom, I'm ready, but don't do that to me.
Bitch.
He's like, I will shove this in you. Yeah, so Dougal comes back in to like survey everything as you guys are bandaging wounds, getting yourselves put all back together and everything. He looks down at you guys and he kind of like waves his hand to like clear the residual smoke that's still in here, but he does a little like polite sort of like kind of like clearing of his throat. He's like, did you manage to get any parts of Ustav?
Callie looks I can't see. Where is he? Where is this big man? I
He's
can't
over
see.
here.
He's over here.
I see his
Oh, yeah, I
foot or
see him.
something.
Yeah, like Callie Callie, being sat down so that she could receive care. Like she just hears him and the thud 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 of his like feet as he comes in. Since we don't need it anymore, let me
Move the darkness.
remove the darkness. There we go.
I can see.
There we go.
Fine.
So yeah.
Oh, damn.
Dougal asks, did you manage to save any parts of Eustace?
Hold on. Callie's like still laying down. He's like, hold on, let me check. She looks into the bag of holding. He's like, you still alive in there, you bitch?
Let me out.
And then she closes it. It's like, yeah, he's fine. And she like kicks the bag a little. Like, fucking shut up.
Fine is an inoperative word, but I agree.
Yeah, it kind of wiggles, but that's about it. And Dougal, kind of like lowers his head and like lets out like a sigh, and he's like, this has been a fucking nightmare. These past, how long's it been? A couple of years now. I had suspected after last something with Ustav was going on. I didn't mention it when you guys came pertinent at the time, but last couple of years when the shit was going on, I'd find myself waking up in places that I didn't remember going to sleep. I vaguely remembered having dreams of us. And I figured I was maybe just, working too hard. Getting old. Stress of the whole, murders deal. But I really began to suspect some shit was up. Ustav, he's never been a well boy. Back when the boss was alive, boss kept him locked up in a room, for his own good, kind of like thing. And also to keep people away from him. Contagious or something. Boss was having a real hard time with it when Ustav started losing pieces. Finger here, toe there. But then the boy kind of stabilized and, he seemed to be okay. And I do remember boss telling me that one day that all of the parts Ustav had lost had come back. But then he just waved it off. Like a turn of phrase or something. Wasn't being literal about it. And I didn't push, because it was a good job, it was good pay. And then when the boss died and transferred operation of businesses to me, it also transferred Ustav's care. And that's when I found out Ustav did, in fact, actually get some of those pieces back. They just didn't look like they were his. And I chose to ignore it. Wasn't smart of me, but that's what happened. And look, I don't know what kind of magics or abilities you people might have. Clearly you're packing in that area. But look, trust me, I didn't know this was going on. I didn't really happening. I may have turned a blind eye to some shit that should have really raised an eyebrow, but I figured I was repaying a favor that had been done to me by the old man. If I had known about this, I'd have put a stop to it. I want to be clear about that. This is not the sort of shit that I would condone. I don't want these people that live here in this area to suffer. And I don't want the Jarl to be a problem, you know? So, fuck. Ustiv's the one who owns this damn place. Like, this whole building, everything in here, this all belongs to him, legally speaking. Used to be the old man's, now it's his. Things were different, it'd be mine, but it's not. And, well, you turn in Ustiv, and the Jarl's going to take this business. And whether or not that means I'm still running things, or I'm out on the street, I don't know what's going to happen there. But when the Jarl asks, and he is going to ask, if I had anything to do with this, I would really appreciate it if you guys would maybe just downplay my involvement, maybe not bring it up at all. Maybe I'll weather through this.
Can I do some kind of legal thing, like forgery, to make it look like Yusuf signed over the deed to this place to him?
Can I help that as well? Because like,
technically, yes, you can, but legally, because Dougal is not human, he cannot own a business.
But isn't
so like his Ustiv's father, Orgrim, who was Ghost Dad there, he had signed over operations of the business to Dougal, so Dougal's responsible for running the business, but the thing actually belongs to Ustiv because Ustiv was human, so that's why it legally belongs to him. So as the way their laws work, Dougal can't own the business.
We've done quite a large favor for this city, so perhaps we could ask for one in return.
What kind of favor?
Allowing you to run this business. We would, I haven't seen some as entrenched in this business, in any business really, as you are in this one, and I think it would be a crime to let it go to anybody but you. And it feels a bit unjust that just because you're not one of the other, humans, that you can't own a business that you obviously have a lot of care for. And seeing as we may have done a particularly large favor, maybe we could work to get you to own this place like you rightfully should.
I mean, you could talk about it to the sure, but I don't think he's going to go back on that. That's been tradition here since forever. So I wouldn't hold my breath. But, and he kind of like he shifts a little bit so he can look around the pile of boxes over. Callie is still like relaxing on the floor. And he says, you got the part of Ustiv in there, and it's still active, right? Still alive, quote unquote, yeah. I guess.
Yeah, he's still wriggling around there saying every book, whatever language that be that he'd be swearing in, I guess.
Well, then that means he's... I mean, that would probably be a good idea. Be him. Oh, and before I forget, when I came to earlier, I kind of remember hitting your dog real hard, and he kind of like, he's like, I'm sorry about that.
Tim like, that's fine. Here, look, you can, if you really want to apologize, and like Tim's eyes go black and stone starts to lift and brick summon like spawns right here. It's like, if you really want to apologize, you can just say it to him, but he'll understand. Trust me.
Shopping with your parents would be embarrassing.
Well,
why would they sell jeans with holes in them?
I'm sorry. I apologize for that. It wasn't what I wanted, wasn't what I would do. But look,
from one chrome dome to another. Don't worry, did pretty good.
Well, look, hey, and he kind of like gets down, like he like takes a knee so that he can like really look like, Tim in the face. And he's like, listen, I know this is a bit different. One of them Imperial automatons, one of the metal men. But look, if it means anything, there might be something I can give you a bit of a heads up on. I know that this here at Oakumsea wasn't, y'all's final stop. I believe I remember hearing one of y'all mention Showbury. The reason I bring it up is there's some guys like you up in Showbury. They don't show their faces, to be clear. Like, I don't think most people know that they're there. But I saw them, and they were hanging around with this, well, let's call her a witch. I don't know if she actually is a witch, some form of strega, but either way, she's a damn wizard when it comes to metal. And
does that have anything to do with vision that weird by any chance?
With what?
Didn't Larry have like a vision of something?
Well, Laria did have a vision. Somebody seeing the party's ship approaching and then like freaking out and running away. But whether that has anything to do with witchery or anything like that, unknown. Google goes on to explain that several years ago, while he was actively working for Ogrim, the guy who owned the business before Ustabzad, there was a scuffle, and some like shit went down, and he was damaged, kind of badly, and he needed like some special like healing stuff that they didn't have here in Oakumsea. So they took him up to Showbury, where they could find some more advanced doctors, and he says that he met this. He met this maybe a witch, ? And she had a bunch of automaton like guys just kind of hanging around her. And she's the one who put the metal in him that allowed him to like hit as hard as he did and like fire off, shrapnel from his arm.
Can I like look at the metal to see if any of it might have that like sigil on it? I doubt it, since it's probably small or internal, but
yeah. Well, I mean, for the little bits and pieces internal on him, no, there's no Maker's Mark sigil or anything like that.
Kelly's gonna ask like a funny question here. He's like, "Hey, Dougal, do you need all these like chairs and like tables in this warehouse? Like, do you need all these?
Well, technically, whenever one of the tenants has something break or maybe they have a bit too much to drink one night and they party a bit too hard and something gets smashed, this is the repo, the restock. Why do you ask?
Well, I mean, meta question. My next question, obviously, is probably gonna be like,
Can we get like 2 tables and a chair, please?
Just to like get a bunch of shipments, to keep the faking up of the we're a furniture salesman shtick, you know.
Yeah.
Mm, probably. Actually, just a moment. And he Dougal excuses himself for just a moment, and then he eases his way through the stuff, and he goes back into this room, and he closes the door, and he's in there for like a minute. So a minute later, door opens, Dougal returns. and he's like, yeah, we can do that.
No.
Alrighty.
Perfect. Is there any like distinguishing marks, or is this a situation of I'll know him when I?
What on the furniture?
No. Sorry, on the robot, like on the metal witch.
Metal shotgun.
Dougal himself wasn't he doesn't remember or didn't seem to know any specific sort of like signs, and if you show him the Vivimacum sigil, he does not recognize it. It has no special importance to him. But he does.
How
he does.
long did you say he was in there for, Fuzzy?
He was in there for roughly 1 minute.
Okay, then that's fine then.
But
Longer, I was gonna be like, guards, detect magic.
Well, he comes back out. He says that it's fine. Yeah, you guys can. He will give you furniture so that you can keep up your like thing of being being a furniture sales troupe. That's fine. And although he does request that you at least 12 hours so he can find appropriate things to give you that don't have maker's marks on them, that he can basically file off the serial numbers on this furniture.
Yes. My man.
But yeah,
like
he says that yeah, totally, he can do that. So him as the registered like runner of the business, he can legally sign paperwork saying that he did business with you guys as.
There we go. More documents.
So yeah, he can verify your document.
Tim the lawyer takes the paperwork. Perfect.
God, it's like I said, it'd be really funny if the workshop door and there's like 5 people there, like, we've come here for the elusive Pheno furniture.
We've come here looking for the fish lady. Are you the fish lady that makes furniture? But yeah,
that's gonna be a hard fucking
Dougal is perfectly fucking to do these things. He does, like I said, he does ask that when you guys talk to the Jarl, which will happen probably sooner rather than later, that you just simply maybe don't mention him to the Jarl, about like being here and stuff. The other little like tidbit to be aware of is that the 2 humans that survived the event, after about an hour or so, the woman regains consciousness and starts to like get the ability to like move around. And as it turns out, she is actually a tenant. Her and the child, which is her child, are tenants that live in buildings that are owned and operated by Dougal. So she is well aware of who he is. And Dougal, like after the party, a couple of getting her to calm the fuck down, and she's like, "What the fuck is going on?" But he tells her that he's very sorry for like what she had to go through and all this, but these this roving band of furniture sellers. Like he points at Callie. Yeah, like he points at Callie, and he points at Callie. He's like, this humble furniture merchant and her troop of deadly bodyguards. Were happened to be like nearby and realized that like something was going on. And according to her, what she says is that earlier in the day, like she describes a sickly child who was without like parents had like approached her and like her friend while they were out with their children like in the marketplace, and they know that they can come here like to this building in the evening in order to like get like a essentially like a free meal, because they actual like run the business like during the day. They make food here to like eat as they go along, but in the evening it's basically an agreement that if you're on tough times, the workers here basically just like leave some stew in like the bottom of the kettle and like leave it on the coal so it stays. And then after they leave, if you're a person who's in need of emergency shelter, or you're just down on your luck and you need like some food or whatever, you can come in here and get it. So like they knew about that, so that's why they were coming here, and that's why they're the other lost abandoned child or whatever with them in order to get meal. Dougal tells her that he doesn't know what happened to her friend, the other woman, and her child. But hey, thank Serenade that and her bodyguards were here to like stop things from getting like crazy wild. So
Darn, those furniture merchants are fucking amazing, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you believe it? So,
furniture merchants that know how to fight. Jesus.
Perfect. That have a flying airship? Wow, the future is now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get over it. It's so fucking funny.
Like,
so
imagine going into Kroger or into a fucking Bed Bath and Beyond, and the Terminator is standing in the corner. It's just like, oh, he's just on-site security. Don't worry about it.
And you just slowly hear the Terminator theme.
Yeah, that guy's there. He's there to prevent people from stealing shampoo, I guess.
So
don't go stealing.
Let me just move these guys out of the way.
Taste.
But yeah. So he explains that, and like tells them that they can, he will basically. But he tells you guys, if you're not like going back to your boat. Oh my.
Hello, Jay.
Hello, Jay. Jay.
Jay.
Quick, somebody mute him so the VOD doesn't get deleted.
Yeah.
Why did it get louder?
Christ almighty!
Jesus. Okay.
Jay, you're blasting ass right now.
But
Jay Jonah Jameson, stop.
But
just mute your mic, you dingus.
Dougal says that if you guys like, if you guys want to get the last of the stew, sleep here in the warehouse tonight. You're free to do that.
Please.
But otherwise, like he assumes that you're going to return back to your flying boat.
Yeah, I don't feel.
He's going to walk these people back to their
dingy ass
flat and take care of that.
Yeah.
So he like takes these fine folks home. And I need, let's see here. I need to look up something real quick.
Kelly whispers to like Bruce. He's like, "Did he mention like at all anything about what I'm supposed to do with this fucking raving, annoying
I think we give
dickhead
it.
of a undead head?"
I mean, technically speaking, that's your evidence to turn into the yard. About the like, how the fuck is all of this shit going on? You guys actually.
Alrighty. Just
Um.
making sure.
Okay, so I just want to check something real quick.
Can I do a medicine check for me and Brick to heal myself?
I mean, yeah, you can.
Well, we're about to head back to the boat. What's the worst that could happen in that time period?
Well, the worst that could happen is Tim make a make a perception check.
Oh god.
I'm sorry, Fuzzy. I was just joking.
What is the worst that could happen? We get arrested for those books I stole from the library.
I mean that there is that will be a thing that have to be.
If worst comes to worst, we could just blame it on you. Be like, "Hey, we saw those 5 books in the warehouse.
They were here. I don't know how he did it.
I don't know how he did it.
So
he stole those books from the library, man. It's wild, dude.
Okay,
absolutely wild that this crazy undead guy,
crazy undead
head guy, who totally had a body at the time, stole some books. Weird, huh? Okay, so like literally, like after Dougal's like, I'm going to take these folks home. You guys are free to stay here the evening if you so choose. Also, like if you go back in the kitchen area, there's some food if you want to eat. But if you don't, no skin off his nose. But as he like leaves, about like 15-20 seconds later, Tim and June, because of June's like special ability when it comes to hidden things, you guys notice a slight shimmer of something human-sized and invisible, like tiptoeing out from this room over here and like following Dougal out through the
Can I have Brick go sprint and yeah, I was gonna say, can I have Brick go and fucking tackle that thing?
I mean, you totally can.
Okay. What was that? Bite?
It's just the fucking.
Like, oh, son of a bitch! You people!
Is it the lady again? The demon lady?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Quit sneaking. We already knew you were like, just leave. We're on edge, man. What's the matter with you?
It's called plausible deniability. If you hadn't come over here and tackled me, you could have claimed legally that you had no idea I was here.
We'll say that anyway.
Lady, I don't know how that's gonna hold up in court when we've been seeing things reappearing out of reality this whole fucking night.
Look, it's probably not going to mean anything at all when you have to deal with here in the universe, but later on, when you have to go talk to Pharasma and they go over every little fucking detail of your entire mortal lives, it's going to come up. Trust me.
Damn, if mine ain't fucking like a shopping list and it's going out the door of things that I've done in this lifetime, I failed.
Look,
if it doesn't take them like 10 days to read out everything that I've ever done.
Look, I would really appreciate it if you would get your large stone dog off of my chest, please. Thank you.
Honestly, we would have had less of a reaction if you had come out visible and been like, "Hey, I was here. I'm leaving now."
Plausible deniability, she says again. Brushes herself off. So at least this time you hit me with fucking holy water.
Only because we're out.
I had 2 left.
Were you here this whole fight?
Well, not the whole fight, no. But so long as my client was here, yes.
Is the motherfucker whose head in that bag? Is that your client?
One of them, yes.
Fucking, I knew it was a damn.
One of them. You said he was cooler than a Wraith, though. This guy ain't cooler. Like, dude, look at him. Callie like looks in the bag. He's like, see that? He's fucking like screaming down there like a little bitch.
Oh no! Not my client is cooler than the Wraith. My boss
That's
is cooler
true.
than the Wraith.
The boss is a full devil. That's
My client, that one specifically, he ranks pretty low on the totem pole of coolness.
Yeah. Can you?
Well, I mean, you're gonna have to do a lot of work for him, honestly, in this regard. I'd be like, look at him. He's fucking. You wiggling down there, you know.
Well,
at this point,
you see, here's the thing. My services have been retained by a which sort of kind of supersedes my responsibility to that previous client. Now, technically, he is still a client, at least until my retention fund runs out, which, according to my adjustments, will tomorrow run out. And he's in, obviously, no current state to pay me anew.
So what you're telling us is wait a day and he's fucking screwed?
Well, I'm not telling you that.
I mean, that is.
She's implying it, lawyer.
Lawyer stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I guess.
Lawyer stuff.
So, well, okay, a little more legal litigation. If his retention runs out, is he no longer a talking head?
No, his immortality is contingent upon his representation by my firm.
Yeah, no, I think the immortality is separate. I think more like he just won't be represented in court, meaning he's probably gonna get fucking screwed.
Good.
So yeah.
Just because we need him to fucking talk.
Well, assuming that, of course, he doesn't appear in court within hours from now, then yes, any sort of he does receive will be significantly less.
Exactly which time does that fund run out? Like number time on the dot kind of thing, you know?
It runs out at midnight local time.
All right, you know, you just wait 24 hours and then bring him forth to the Earl, the Jarl, the Earl, the Arl, the ERRLLD.
The high baller.
The big man upstairs.
The big baller.
Big bald man.
But I'll just holler at the yaller.
The bar.
So
is his name Bargle? Something. I don't know.
His name specifically is Jarl. Shaboopy. Let's see here.
Jarl Shaboopy, got it.
Jarl
Shaboopy. No, he's not Jarl Shaboopy. He's Jarl
Bulger.
Balger. He is
Balger.
Jarl
Balger.
Yeah. Jarl Balger.
His name sounds like you have something stuck in your throat when you say it.
He's Jarl Balger.
Jarl Balger.
So Jarl Balger. But anyways, the Hellbound attorney, she states that at midnight local time, her retention fund for this specific client, the current head in a duffel bag, runs out. At which point she will no longer be representing him. He will have to seek representation.
Alrighty,
you know, on his own from there. So she does glance. She sort of raises her voice and she says, "Until then, you do have time to ask any sort of legal advice." And like she kind of like tilts her head and like puts a hand to her ear, you know, like she can help her hear. And there's just muffled from the bag, and she's like,
"Yeah, Kelly closes the bag and ties the
knot." At which point she just kind of like shrugs and looks at you guys. And she's like, "I didn't hear anything intelligible, so I'm going to assume that he doesn't need any additional services from me today. So, if this little clown show is done with, I'd like to get going."
Yeah.
Do as you will.
Do as you will. I mean, she's a lawyer. You shouldn't trust her, like, period, end of discussion.
Yeah, I'll tell you this.
Not
The
only
two
that, but she's
lawyers.
a demon lawyer, so that's like
Yeah.
twice as soulless, you know?
The two lawyers
Well,
you've met
times
so far
removed.
have been a demon and a robot. The two things without
souls.
physical souls. Yeah.
So,
And Tim is only
as
slightly
she steps out into the darkness and she starts to fade back into invisibility, and she's walking past. Yeah, she like pushes June's leg, like elbows her, like gently to the side as she like steps past and starts to like refade out and everything. But as she's passing June, she's like, "Well, you haven't tried to toss me yet, so we'll never know, will we?" And she just kind of like walks out, and
Callie looks at Tim again.
There is a
They're not
like,
sold my soul again.
No.
There is a.
I didn't sell your
of,
soul
like,
the first
hot
time.
Coals getting like
There
hit
she-
by like water droplets as she like whooshes
There
out.
she goes with a potential paper that might have sold my soul away.
So
I promise you, I did my best.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
He's like, I'm 99.99% sure I didn't make a deal where I sold your soul.
I am a literal calculator, so I'll tell you this. I'm like 97.8% sure that you're good. You're fine.
Okay, well that's enough odds for me.
With a 3% margin for error.
All right. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I know, right?
You requested contact with the boss.
Yeah, which, I mean, I do have a fun question if he does,
If I
like,
rolled a nat one, though,
yeah,
slightly different.
if he does amuse our proposition, I do actually have a legitimate question to ask him if he will amuse us,
Okay.
But time will tell if that fucking happens.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe one of these days a demon will just show up at the Pheno workshop and we're like, "Who are you?" Oh yeah, that guy.
But like level 12 fucking badasses and a demon comes in. Okay, so we got a summons for you.
Okay.
These nuts.
There are a couple of things, however, to give. I want to give you guys. You guys have splashed down all of this sort of stuff because like body, which is like a charred ruin, and it's still like there over in the like area that got like burnt and then like soaked and all of that sort of stuff. And it very clearly was wearing magical gear, so I don't want us to walk out the door and forget that.
Yeah.
Don't mind if I do. He's not going to need it anyway. He's a head in a duffel bag.
Okay, so
Bro, imagine how embarrassing it is to have to walk out of your client's room and he's a head in a duffel bag. I'd be embarrassed.
I mean, she might not be feeling like, you know what?
Yeah, she's not feeling good chances about whether or not he'll be off scot-free, especially if we wait the 24 hours. He's kind of screwed.
But she's also smart that she didn't intervene against us.
Yeah, she's like,
yeah,
it seems like a losing fight anyway.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, sounds like not my problem, or a problem that I won't really need to worry about because we're gonna be gone in like a couple days.
She seems like a regular in this area. It just seems like this place kind of has a pull to the non-humans.
I
mean, maybe. Okay, so on Ustav's charred remains, Ustav has a blowgun, which is magical. It is a +1 magical blowgun.
Yoink.
He also has, let's see here, 6 darts that are part of the attached little leather bundle to it, and these darts, June could automatically tell, they have already been coated with poison. They are ready to fucking rock the moment you shoot the thing. The poison, so that you are aware, it is a poison that is called poison.
It's called what?
It's called Harvester's poison.
Harvesters. Okay.
It's called Harvester's poison. It has a DC 24 save associated with it. It lasts for a maximum duration of 4. It causes poison damage, but the poison damage is non-lethal and also specifically makes you go boneless. You lose muscle control.
Boneless poison.
I can see how that could be useful.
So, it's basically a way for him to subdue people without killing them, so that he can then harvest from them while they're under. But yeah, so he's got the +1 blowgun. He also had the 6 darts that had the harvest poison on them. In his pocket, he's got another single-use poison, which is actually labeled in common. The little vial is got a very sort of like the way that you're looking at this is it looks like it looks like a perfume bottle, and it's labeled in the same sort of way, and it's got a just very flourished thing written in common on it that labels this as careless delight. Which is a poison, but it's also ooh, pardon me. It's also basically a drug. It causes euphoria, lowers inhibitions, increases trust.
It's a horny spray.
It's a roofie.
It is basically a roofie. It's also known as liquid persuasion.
Oh dang. Saving throw DC 28 fortitude. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah, right there. Saving throw DC 28 fortitude.
Where? Let me see this. What's it called?
Careless Delight.
It's called Careless Delight.
Sometimes called liquid persuasion, the sweet tasting tincture induces euphoria that lowers inhibitions and increases trust. All right.
It is a consumable that actually does need to be ingested.
I can see.
It's not a wound poison. It's something that you have to. It is literally a roofie because you put it into somebody's drink or onto somebody's food, and they consume it, and then it causes that.
Can I take that?
Why would you fucking need that? I have to ask you this right now. Why would you need that?
I don't plan on using it at all. That's why I want to take it.
I mean, obviously, to the right people, this is worth a lot.
Exactly. That's why I want to take it.
Well, if you're not thinking of using it, that's stupid because I want to use it. And I need it.
That's why I want to take it. Why would we ever give this to somebody?
Okay, why do you need it?
Because I'm not going to use it. We can sell it. I can sell it for somebody.
Well, shouldn't we give it to Laria then? Because she's our resident cute girl.
Are we going to give Laria a roofie?
Cute mushroom.
Is that what you want? Is that what you're offering?
What the hell are you saying right now? I don't want to talk to you right now. Callie gives him the humph and does what are you talking? You're insane.
Fucking
I'm gonna hand it to her.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Full on out of character. I don't I'm not getting it for Tim to use. I'm genuinely just let me hold on to it so that we don't end up using it accidentally.
How would we use
Or
it
for a different reason?
accidentally? This is something you need to like apply deliberately. What do you mean accidentally? How do you accidentally apply a poison to someone's food?
It would have to be a very weird sort of accident.
We've had people. We've been pickpocketed before, and I'm the one with the highest persuasion or the perception. But
However,
who's this we you speak of?
However, Torque would like point out, okay, I know this is, but Tim's the only one of us who can't actually ingest things. So technically speaking, he is kind of the safest holder for it. But with that bottle and the label and everything, it'd be for us to mistake that for like hot sauce or something.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out a different way. I was trying to say it similarly to that, but I couldn't get the words right. I was like, how do I say like Tim has no danger of actually consuming this.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
I just like he assumes that like what Callie meant was I'm gonna roofie Ilaria. I'm like, what are you talking about? If you're gonna plan on selling it, I was planning on giving it to her and have her sell it because she could sell it for more. What are you talking about?
I took that as you were gonna give it to Laria to use on somebody because Laria has the highest persuasion numbers. But either way, again, either way, fully out of character, do what you want with it. It does not matter.
The creepy bad guy had creepy bad stuff on him, and it's probably best if the party just liquidates. But like that is a thing that is
shit. That probably would be a good idea to liquidate it. Yeah.
Also, furthering the creepy
bad guyness.
Rifling through his stuff, he also has a small scroll case. Like imagine if you had like a scroll case that was specific to like Walgreens receipts. So like it's very small, but like the scroll that is in the thing, first of all you see like writing on it, but then all of the O's and all of the I's like in the writing itself literally open up like eyeballs and blink at you.
Creepy.
As this is a scroll of a spell called Countless Eyes. It is specifically an occult spell, so you would need to be an occult caster to like use it. But it's a 4th level spell that basically covers your entire body in extra that allows you to see in every single direction at the same time. Effectively, for 1 minute, you cannot be flanked. And if you are if you're like trying to seek as an action, if you succeed, so long as you succeed at the seek check, you critical instead. So it auto crits so long as you succeed. So that's the benefits. That's the benefit of it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. But why?
But yeah, it also covers you in eyeballs.
The guy has roofies and he wants to get multiple eyeballs and it covers fly fishing while he's like. I gotta unmute him.
We can't hear you.
We kind of muted you, Jay.
Blink twice if you can hear us.
God damn it! I still hear that fucking whack ass music.
Yeah, that whatever the music is, Jay, it's coming in
louder than you.
Well, shit.
Oh, there we go.
There you are. However, though, it's still pretty laggy.
Yeah, that man is.
I mean, he does work in a fast food restaurant, so I mean.
And you are bouncing in and out.
I was like, well, I was here the entire time listening to this all unfold, and I'm like, what the fuck? And also, Danger, please don't explain or say anything like that again. I do not.
I don't, man. I'm fucking look, man. I'm trying. I can't get my words together today. Fucking.
He got reset.
I get you. I mean, yeah, he did get reset. He got.
It's fucking hard reset, man. They put me on my ass.
Like specifically, somebody's gonna have to provide care for you to like get rid of your wounded condition. So, yeah, but anyways, there's this countless eyes that was on him. There was the like magical roofie poison. He also has a like mantle. Like he's basically he was wearing and he had the hood down. But the hoodie is magical. First of all, it counts as an explorer's outfit as far as like clothing is concerned. It is fitted out with an invisibility rune similar to Callie's. So there's an invisibility.
Oh, please! I need that one. I need that one. Just imagine, just like you don't notice Seamus, and all of a sudden you see his scythe just come out.
I would say we could give it to the rogue.
But in addition to the fact that it counts as explorer's clothing with the invisibility rune, in addition to that, it is also an unmemorable mantle. So when you're what's unmemorable about it is that when you are wearing the item, if you pull up the hood to like activate it, you gain a +1 bonus to deception checks that you make to impersonate somebody and lie in character. So if you're like acting, it gives you a bonus there. But also once per day, when you are like lying and faking it with somebody, you can basically cause every person that you're talking in the interaction to make a DC 25 will save, and if they fail the save, you get to decide how they react to that
give it to the rogue. Give it to the rogue.
Yeah, give it to the
I was
rogue.
gonna say something even crazier. Could this technically go along with Tim's scarf? Would that stack? Like, say he's like impersonating somebody with the scarf, he would get +1 to the bonus or something like that with the hood pulled up.
I mean, technically yes, but these items they effectively like fill the same slot.
Yeah,
so
I can't stack a mantle on a mantle.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't stack a mantle on a mantle.
Okay.
But yeah, this is basically a hoodie that allows you to go invisible once per day, and also once per day you can whenever you're pretending to not be yourself and you're lying to somebody, you can trigger all of them to make a will save, and if they you decide whether or not the creature even recalls the interaction. It allows you to alter minor details that the creature might recall about the interaction later, such as time and place, and whether or not that interaction was favorable. So basically, you can get people to be like, "Oh yeah, I talked to that guy yesterday. I think around noon. It was a nice conversation." You know, like you can just fuck with their heads that way. With this, so yeah, this creepy serial killer undead guy had a whole bunch of like creepy items that he was putting to bad use.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he's a head in a duffel.
But yes, he is now a head and duffel bag, and you guys can either use or these items as you see fit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hoodie would go to the rogue.
Yeah, if we don't end up using it, we can always just liquidate them, obviously.
It is an unmemorable mantle. It is specifically the greater version. Yeah, it is the greater version. In addition to in addition to what it says there for the unmemorable, it also counts as explorer's clothing, and it also which is set up with an invisibility room, which allows you to cast invisibility on your once per day.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Dope.
Yeah, sick.
It's fucking sick as hell.
Hell yeah. Okay, so yes, and now for the actual fun part. It has been a while since I've given you completed the combat aspect, the exploring around, the poking into things that probably you shouldn't do. But yeah, XP wise, 300.
Damn
300
it!
XP.
We're at 800, right?
Yeah.
That puts you at 800.
Well, yeah.
So that said, though, I want to ask you guys a question, and that is, do you want to actually deal with the Jarl, or alternatively, we just say we do handle stuff with the Jarl, you guys explain what happened, hand over the severed head of Ustev for whatever grand punishment they decide for him, as proof that all of this has been taken care of, and then just skedaddle and head on to the next location. Which would you rather do?
Probably the second one. Don't want to stick around too long. Probably tell them, maybe you want to wait 20, judge him in a court of law.
I'm going to assume that you guys, for his infernal pact with hell for legal representation.
Yeah, who was just like, oh yeah, he made an infernal pact with hell. You might want to wait 24 hours so that, if you were to try him in court or something like that, he wouldn't be represented. By a literal demon,
a demon lawyer, nonetheless.
Well, and to be pedantic, it's a devil lawyer, not a demon lawyer.
That's right.
Yeah.
A demon lawyer would not be a very good lawyer.
Yeah, the demons, the demons are the biker gang. Are the biker gangs. The devils are more the they're lawyers. They're literally lawyers. It's just some of them are extremely violent lawyers. This one, not a violent lawyer, but it's still a hellbound attorney.
I'd say after all that too is how it'd be like, all right, I got to go back to furniture selling. See you around.
Got to go back to sell furniture.
Yeah, I
gotta
gotta
go
sell some more
chairs.
Yeah. You
okay. All right then. So, first of all, Dougal makes good on his terms. He provides the party with 2 tables and 8 chairs that have, conveniently their cereal must have fallen. So they could potentially be made by anybody. Callie might want to just stamp her seal on them.
Slap a maker's mark on it.
Yeah. Callie just puts her own maker's mark on it, along with all the other chairs and tables she probably stole from Homestead.
But yeah, he makes good on that deal. The paperwork is filled out both with the Jarl and Dougal that says that you guys were actually doing trade, and all that sort of stuff. The Jarl, well, you guys are all this are explaining shit with the head that you give him.
Still no head?
No, actually, yes, head.
Gave him head.
So yeah, you guys give him head. And he puts that head to work immediately. But no. So anyways, he does mention to you guys that there was a theft that happened at the library. He doesn't know all the details of it or anything. They don't know what happened. It was magical in some.
You know what? We could actually theoretically blame it on the head because he had an invisible rune in his clothes. So theoretically, we could be like, "Hey, that Eustace guy had a magical invis rune in his clothes."
He did.
Well, it did seem that somebody who had the ability to did steal some things. So, good thing we found this crook who's also a serial killer that's been killing people.
And he has the ability to turn invisible. Oh, who would have known?
Oh no! What? How terrible! While you guys are here, do you want to go ahead and liquidate any of that stuff so that you just got the gold pieces for it?
Probably the blow dart, I would say, and the darts. I guess we just liquidate. I don't really see any use for them. I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we're not fucking date raping anyone, are we?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say
no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then, yeah, we're liquidating it.
No.
Okay,
No,
so
no.
then the careless delight, that is 130 gold.
nice.
Okay. Nice.
The blowgun specifically. Let me bring that up.
Callie once again nudges Tibbs like, write this down. We sold this stuff. We didn't steal it and then sell it.
Okay, so first, carry the
They might question why we had that, but I mean, like,
I don't know.
you know, like maybe a few words can be changed around. Maybe careless to like furniture, like tables and chairs, you know, stuff. Just swap around a few words.
Okay, so the blowgun is 74 gold, 5 silver, and 5 copper.
Okay.
So that takes care of the blowgun, the dart, and the
How much was the
careless delight.
it was 130?
Yeah, the careless delight's
do
130.
we get a bonus from Laria?
Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
All right, I mean that's fine. We're trying to get away. We're trying to leave really quickly, so it's fine.
Also, I'm
trying to get
gonna
rid of
say
it.
I'm gonna say that because I think the only person who can actually use the countless scroll is Torque. Torque has no desire whatsoever to cover her body in eyeballs.
I mean, I don't blame her.
Yeah,
I'm not an occult caster, but I am trained in occultism.
You have to be an occult caster.
I think I might be an occult caster.
Callie looks at Torque and is like, yeah, I don't think he would look good with a bunch of eyeballs.
Hold on.
No, normally I like the eyeballs like pointed at coming off of me. Also, according to the description of the spell, it covers your entire body. And like,
yeah.
Does that mean like also the bottom of your feet and like?
Oh god!
I don't want to think about that.
And she like glances and she like glances down at like that.
Just sell it to some freak.
I'm arcane.
Sell it to some freak.
Sell that.
Sell it to some freak. Well, that is worth 70 gold.
Okay. Write that all down in one big amount.
Hold on, 204 point.
Yeah, that
5 plus
that stuff.
70.
Covered head to toe in googly eyes.
That's 45 gold and 75 copper to each person.
45 gold and 7 copper?
75 copper.
75 copper. So 45 gold, 70. All right. 45 gold, 70.
God, that.
Sorry.
That still messes with me. It really does. Hag maxing.
Hag maxing. God damn it, bro.
Hold on. What?
Yet again, it's another word that has developed a new meaning in recent times.
Hag maxing? I gotta look that up.
No, you really shouldn't.
Just look at the art channel on Discord. I mean, I understand what they're going for. It's just like, really?
On which Discord? The one with all the eyeballs on it?
The path.
Well, yeah, the path to Halfus. Yeah.
All right, we're moving on to the next place.
We are moving on. So let's
Hag maxing. Fucking Christ.
I mean, really. Okay, so
You mean hag? That person looked 40.
I mean, they've got the like one little like streak of white hair, but geez, come on.
Some people get that at like 28. It's just
some people willingly get that at 28.
Willingly.
All right. So the party gets into their like boat and like
I disarm my snare.
Yeah, goodbye. I don't feel like I'm good.
Goodbye, Oakumsea.
Arrivederci, Oakumsea.
Okay. It was a fun little
That
side quest.
that almost
Speaking of
killed
which,
us.
now we're out of town. Can I figure out what those 5 books are? I didn't get a chance
Yes, you
to look at
can.
them. I hand them to my dad, be like, "Hey, oh, Dad, can you read these? They might make somebody go insane. I think you'd be the best to read them first."
We are actually going to go on to the next.
Yeah. Cool. I would like to go to the next map. I do want to see this.
All right. So,
Maybe get a little bit
first of
done
all,
before.
let
Alrighty.
me move you guys to the proper map. Where are we at? Okay. All right. So, let's go back here to the big overview map. Okay. So, the party, once they are again loaded back up on the Flying Angler, proceeds north and west towards the mountain city of Showberry to the Broken Molar range of mountains. So you guys start trucking your way over here from Oakumsea. And if you zoom in, you can see where Oakumsea is there and some of the big major roads and everything. As the party is going, as it will take the party like basically a day and a half to fly to Showberry. But as the party is going, I need everybody to make perception checks.
Alrighty, I can do all.
I've been doing nothing but rolling high.
There you go.
Do all 3 this
time.
Damn.
That's comparatively low for me.
Yes,
yeah?
Mr. Service is physically attached.
Yeah, he's been. Where do you think he's been this whole time?
If you look,
I'm not going anywhere without Mr. Servo. Is he?
If you look at the front, that little weird, the little thing hanging off, that's my boy.
My childhood pet.
That's the homie.
Mr. Servos.
All right. So, thankfully, this is not actually a particularly high check. But there are 2 notable things that you guys like cruise past as you're going along that are worth like making note of. First of all, is as you are moving into Molar's range, which again, to remind, the reason they look like that is these are very, very pale peaked mountains. They're not like extremely tall or anything like that. Like think, a bit bigger than like the Smoky Mountains. But the tops of most of the mountains are bald and are covered in a very sort of like pale colored stone. So from a distance, they look absolutely gigantic human teeth. I mean, they aren't. They aren't shaped like that. They just vaguely look like that from a distance. But that's why they're called the broken molars. But this is otherwise, other than wooded area that is just absolutely aflood with aspen groves, oaks, Syracuse, other like northern trees that you might see. And as you're cruising towards your location, there's still quite a lot of snow down and around, but the weather has cleared up. It is much more peaceful. During the day, the main part of the like travel that you are doing during the daylight, the first thing that you guys come across, sail over as you're like cruising through, is you notice that one of the aspen groves is moving. Like the entire grove of trees is physically moving.
Giant land creature.
At roughly human walking speed, there's got to be like 30 or more trees, like full-grown aspen trees that are just sort of like shuffling and flowing through the forest, like they're going around trees, and just sort of flowing along, and whatnot. And as they are moving along, like birds like come in and like land, like the rest of the animals aren't reacting like this is a weird thing. But like, like Rusi is like looking over the edge at this. It's like I'm still just really getting like used to like big trees and everything. None of them move around back around like town. Is this normal?
No,
Is this normal?
not typically. I
Mm-mm.
would say that's abnormal, if anything.
Okay. Should we be concerned? Trees can't fly, right?
I sure as shit hope
they
not.
fly now.
I don't put anything past this place, man.
Uh,
I mean, we did get attacked by a giant goose. Let's hope they don't sprout wings and start flying all of a sudden.
Yeah, let's just hope that nowhere is safe if the trees learn how to fly. But yeah, there's just either an army of trees or an ooze or something under the soil that's taking these trees with it. That is just sort of like cruising along through the mountains. Now, this is a non-populated area, humanoids speaking. Like there's the occasion, like you pass by the occasional stuff like that, and you see every now and again like a person like on a trail, usually with like a donkey or something that's just kind of like going. They look very much like when you imagine miners, like old timey miner, like with that vision, that is what you see down below.
Right back.
Except for one guy. There is one guy who is very noticeably different because he is very obviously agitated and he is running along making noises going with each step as he's running along with big floppy feet, rainbow colored curly hair, and a big red nose on his pale face. He looks like he's running for his fuck. As you guys just like sail past.
The fuck?
He's running from. Is he notice us, or is he running from the big ass tree?
That was several miles ago. So these things are probably probably disconnected. So you see the tree, you keep going, and then like as you're going along, you hear distantly, and when you look over, you see a guy who has curly, like poofy rainbow hair. He has very pale skin. He's got a big, bright, swollen nose. His feet, or at least his shoes, seem to be abnormally low. Step. He seems to be running for his fucking life from something, and every step that he makes a honk noise. So it's like honk, 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 as he's running along through the fucking forest.
This man a damn clown?
There's a clown. It's a clown.
It's a straight up clown in the middle of the forest.
Back.
In the middle of nowhere, who seems to be running for his goddamn life.
This man must have gotten fucking cursed or something. Like, what the fuck?
Wait, huh? Wait, what'd I miss?
There's a clown. There's a clown in the woods.
There's a clown in the woods.
There's a clown in the woods.
You know what? Yeah. Callie looks at like Rusi and is like, "Brother, I didn't eat something weird, right? Is that like what I think it is?"
I don't eat, and I'm seeing
do
it,
you
Kelly.
think that's a terrified clown running through the woods?
Yeah, that. Yeah, I am not. You guys,
we
right?
must have both eaten something weird because I'm seeing it too.
Honestly, I'm gonna.
We
should ignore that.
Y'all messed up a perfectly good joke. I swear to God. Y'all didn't eat something funny?
Eat something fishy.
Yeah, it's funny.
I mean, somebody else is preparing food for you, so you don't know if there was any clown.
That's true.
any clown in it.
You don't actually know if there was any clown in it.
Man, I got this soda. I wanted a Coke, but they gave me clown juice.
I'm gonna speak for the rest of the party here. I think maybe we should just ignore that.
Uh,
That one seems a bit abnormal. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
Does he
I've
seem to
seen
be
enough
running in the,
I've
Does
seen
he seem
enough
to be running in the same
non-clowns.
direction we are?
No, he is running in the opposite direction.
Ah. So there's something in Shoebury that might have done that to him.
Somebody turned him into a clown. Okay. You know what? That is scary. I think that's scarier. The scariest thing that's happened so far.
Yeah.
this is all I'm thinking about.
No.
Fucking. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, not far from that.
Not far.
Not far from that.
I don't know about you guys, but I hope there's some like that witch that one guy said. Is it some mystical turning people into clowns kind of witch? You know what I mean?
Hey, kid.
I guess there's only fucking Johnny. Jesus. I think that there's probably only one way to find out, right?
I mean, we're but humble
furniture merchants.
Yeah, we're but humble merchants of the furniture.
So yeah, you're but humble merchants, and your but humble merchant vessel
big ass flying ship
approaches Shobury, and in the evening, you guys come upon it. So let's move to the Shobury.
I definitely think they're gonna have a lot to say about the Pheno workshop. They're gonna be like, "Oh, have you heard? There's a workshop that sells furniture, and they have a flying ship."
Man, this is a big.
Oh my god!
This place is huge.
Oh my god!
They
said it was big.
They did say that Shobury was
ridiculous.
Big. They were not joking. Shobury is absolutely massive. Let me grab the boat here.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay,
so there's a side quest here. There's a side quest here. There's a side quest here.
That looks like a fucking proper merchant town.
It is very much a proper merchant town. So down here in the corner, I'm going to spawn the.
We ride in. Everybody's like, "Oh, you must be like cool merchants, right? You must sell something very." And we're like, "Oh no, we sell furniture. We sell furniture. Like tables and chairs. Yeah,
we got those.
We get tables and chairs. I still can't get over that. It's so funny.
Okay, everybody should have the ability to move around the airship. So you guys were told, like this place has a like a Dawn Market, although up here it's called the Dawn Ward. But you were told by the that was like helping you guys around that it's their Dawn Market is like almost as big as like all of Oakham. It's a little bit of an exaggeration, but not by much. He did also let you know that over here in the Underbark Gate, there is a cool bar, which is called the Underbar, and it's where he got like some dope. It's where he got some like dope ass booze.
Now that I'm sitting here, it probably would have been a good idea to ask somebody at some point where we could dock the fucking airship. You know what I mean? We out of all of the asking, this guy was like, "Oh, bar here." Marketplace here, but he never told us where we gotta park the thing. You know what I mean?
Well, how would they know? How would they know where you're supposed to park a thing that they
don't know where they park the normal vessels. We just there,
like on the river. That's where they park the normal vessels.
Just get enough of a room. I mean, it is true.
Your airship does not float. I mean, it floats in the
that's
air.
Ironic.
That's not float in the water.
What do you mean that's ironic, bro? It's meant to fly, and not meant to fucking be. What are you fucking talking about? It's like saying, "Hey, isn't it ironic that a plane can't? That a plane sinks but it's in water?"
It is boat shaped and called the Angler. The fact that it can barely touch water is funny.
To make this vessel actually amphibious would require plenty of time and design work from Callie to actually pull that off. But at the moment, it is not.
Money, what? You don't have.
I mean, yeah, at that point, just make a whole other fucking boat.
Yeah. Just make a
but-
boat at that point.
Now, obviously, there is a shitload of
Okay.
town that you run into before you get to themselves.
Okay.
At a distance, however, though, you can tell that the walls are absolutely bristling with cannons.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to tell some. Are we gonna do the same thing we did? You think that would work, or do you think we should just? Oh, I know. Well, I mean, we're still flying the merchant colors.
Yeah, you are still flying the merchant colors, and again, according to the guard, he said that like they do in Showbury a lot of mercantilism and trade with the Empire. That's where he said he's ever seen most imperial goods is here in Showbury. Which also, I would point out that you guys do see in the area that's marked Market Town. You do see several tall buildings, which are upwards of like 7 stories, that are flying the imperial flag. So there are several buildings which are marked with imperial flag. You also see the flag for Wargor, the country that's to the direct.
I would assume no direct,
east.
like considering we only own like one of 2 airships in the world. I'm gonna assume there's still no like airship docks or anything like that.
No, you do not see anything that looks anything like that. There's no helipads, or any of that sort of stuff. But like as you're like approaching, you do see a light in the gatehouse here. Like there is like a flash of light, and then another flash of light, and then like a rapid like series of flashes that are coming your way.
Morse code.
Is it like a signal? Yeah, signaling. Yeah, is it a signaling?
Yes. Yeah, it is actually. But if you have college, if you have sailing lore,
we are fine.
shipping lore, anything like that, maritime stuff, that would all apply to deciphering the like message that they're flashing you.
Well, we are fucked.
Well, you've also got Torque, who can just
Google.
bardic lore that.
Oh,
Jesus Christ! Torque.
You know what? Wait, hold on. That's a skill, right?
Yes, that is a skill
Turn
check.
back the clock.
All right.
It has been 24 hours. Yeah.
How's that?
Leshy Lore isn't going to tell you jack shit about it.
Okay.
Turn back the clock.
All right, +1. All right, 23.
There you go.
You know what? That's good enough. Okay. So, yeah, Torque like squints at that, and she's like, "Wait a minute, don't they do this
Nope.
with boats in Harham?" Wait a minute. Yeah, I've seen this. Flash, 1, 2, flash, 1, 2, flash, flash, 1, 2. Like she counts it off, and she's like, "Okay." They're asking whether or not we're a warship.
Motherfucker, can't they just tell? What the?
Probably not. They just see a floating boat.
Yeah, there's a floating boat. Does anybody look at here?
It's funny they asked that are we a warship when there's just one of us. You think the Empire wouldn't be stupid enough to just send a vessel?
I have a one of those lamps. Can I do like a response?
Shoot far enough?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Torque can guide you in a response to just be like, no, peaceful.
Merchant ship.
Merchant ship.
Yeah, merchant. Okay. You flashback merchant. They flash back another message. You know, Torque has to give it like some thought. And then she's like, okay, they are responding with, they understand the message we sent. And now they're saying land dock. Well, no, well, it says it says dock. And okay, it says Does anybody know how to Does anybody know how to navigate by degrees? Like they're giving me numbers.
Can
Tim
Callie
might.
do that? Maybe. Is she smart enough to do
Callie,
that?
yeah, Callie can do that since Callie piloting the ship.
Yeah.
Callie can just pilot the ship by the numbers that they give her. So Torque starts calling out numbers, and they're basically giving you coordinates on where you are allowed to
park.
God,
to park.
I just thought had a really funny thought. Like Callie is very much like fucking pirate captain. She's got her animal on her shoulder and she's at the helm, fucking spinning the wheel.
Okay. So
Yar har fiddly-tee.
they basically direct you to this large park area. Essentially, it's not fields. It's not farmland, but there aren't any major buildings here. So they're directing you over here, and the flashes get faster and faster as you get closer. And then Torque's like, okay, it says stop here, and
Skirt.
they say birth.
Hmm.
Birth.
Spelled how?
With an E.
Oh, birth. How large is our ship? Like our berth?
I don't know. I don't understand what they're giving me signals here, which I guess would probably make sense. Like if you're in a boat that's prepare for boarding.
Oh, should we just put her down?
I think they maybe just want to meet us on the land.
Put her down.
Put her down. Yeah. Put her down.
All right then. So you guys go through the process of landing the ship.
We got a long rest, right?
Yes, because a day went by, so everybody got there was plenty of time that healing could have been applied to people. So if you're not at max hit points, you should be damn close to it.
I'll take my wounded conditions, I suppose.
Yeah, and you can get rid of any wounded conditions or anything.
I gotcha.
So they direct you to this field. You put down, and very shortly after land, and Rusi jumps off and puts down the secure ties and all that sort of stuff. And by the time he's hammering in the kind of like before at Oakumsea, there is a contingent of people who are approaching. They're approaching on horseback. They are approaching on horseback. They are very armed and armored. And unlike the guards that you guys saw at the other place, and there definitely are guards here. There are guards who are on feet, but they're like foot soldiers. The dudes who are on back, they are straight up knights in plate. So they are approaching on armored horses and everything.
Callie's gonna covertly lower down Mr. Servo's chest.
Okay. Mr. Servos gives the beep boop that he is ready to dislodge and
Fuck shit if it comes down to it.
Whatever command Callie gives. But otherwise he just alerts that he's otherwise ready and active to do. But you have 3 knights who are approaching. 2 of them are dressed in the same sort of heavy plate. These guys look like seasoned kind of type dudes. And then there is one knight who is noticeably different because he is specifically wearing Imperial style plate armor. And the Imperial plate armored guy, he's got the big that comes off of his helmet and everything. That tells you that he is a high-ranking officer. But he's not with he's with the army. And so they roll up. They are flanked by easily a dozen guards who are foot soldiers behind them. And then there's public, people who are keeping their distance but are very much focused on you guys because just like an OC, they don't get visited by flying in airships.
Yeah.
Until today. So everyone's just kind of like, what the fuck is going on here? But the of the two knights who are wearing the same stuff, one guy lifts up his visor. He appears, like the face that you can see appears human. He is a grizzled male, probably in his 40s, maybe. But he he approaches. He does have his sword is in his scabbard, but it is set for easy draw, and his peace tie thing is unsnapped. So he's ready to go at a moment's notice as he approaches, but he's not approaching hostilely. But they ride forward, and when they get to about 30 feet away from you guys, the guy holds up his hand to get their little formation to stop. And he asks the very simple question, and he says so in common, out loud, so that everybody can clearly hear, who are you? Why are you here? They see that you're flying the flags of the Empire, and that also you have merchant colors, but they've never seen a flying ship before. And when he says that, they do glance at the Imperial guy. He's just no reaction. Nope. Don't know anything about it. But they do give him a glance, and they look. They were like, "Who are you? Who are you?" And basically, why are you here?
We are representatives of the Fino Workshop. We're here to do some mercantile work.
Yeah. The typical mercantile business. We have papers if you need to see them. They've been signed and everything.
Tim gets ready for his legal litigations.
They would like to see those papers. However,
flaps them out.
However, he would also like to know, where did you come across such a unusual mode of transportation? As he looks up at your fucking Zeppelin. Where did you get that?
Callie smiles really big. Is sir, if I told you, you wouldn't. I don't even think you would begin to believe.
Try me.
Callie looks at Rushi and then Aqua and is like, should I tell them about the giant cyclops and the giant cyclops that shoots laser eyes and fight a green undead dragon? The fact and the part about the plagues that were turning people into stone.
Maybe. I mean, these are clearly warriors. They're not diplomats.
They've probably seen some stuff.
They might respect that you did that.
Well, Callie's well, where do I begin? We are on this quest to give this undead cyclops a magical gem so that he could talk to the moon. And we came across a village of people that were being turned into undead stone statues. And then a giant zeppelin came out of nowhere, dropped the undead dragon on us, fight it, kill it. And then a live green dragon appeared, said "fuck you," disappeared, and then kind of left the zeppelin here, and we took it over. Yeah.
Callie, make a performance check.
We're fucked. We're so fucked. It's over. It's the one thing she's not trained in.
We're so bad. There we go. Callie.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That is so good. That is so good.
The only way was to kill that funny. That's funny.
Yeah, Fuzzy, what are you gonna do with that, huh?
Well, what I'm going to do with it is the lead knight puts puts down his reins, kicks his leg over his horse, dismounts onto the ground, and then he of Callie. So he walks until he is in arm. He's within arm's reach of Callie, and he says to Callie in
Tries any
common,
funny. Seamus to himself tries any funny business. Those hands are coming lopped off.
I mean, he's still he is still like armed, but he's not holding his weapon. But he says to Callie, he says, "You claim that you seed a dragon in order to acquire this vessel."
An undead one, yeah.
A dragon is a dragon, whether it is or not, I guess. I find that to be highly suspicious, but also very impressive. One thing that I have always admired about the Imperials is their history of dragon slaying. So if you killed a dragon, even if that dragon was already dead, to get this, then I'd say you earned it. It's weird and it's unusual. I don't know. But I gotta say, it's impressive and ballsy for you to just fly up to town in this ship.
He's not wrong.
Tim was so quiet. It just sounded like it was just him talking in the background.
You ain't wrong.
Tim's like unloading shit. He's like, "It's not wrong. We pulled up to one of the most like armored cities in a flying ship."
I mean, we took the. I mean, Callie's like, I mean, I do get what you did. Obviously, take the necessary precautions. We're flying the merc colors. We were spotted on time. We have paperwork. Everything legal.
Well, you say that you are representatives of the Pheno Workshop.
Yes. I am Miss Callie Pheno of the Pheno Workshop.
Well, Miss Pheno, I am commander of the forces of Showbury. I answer to the Jarl and the Jarl only. And I bid you welcome to Showbury, so long as you come here in peace.
We come here in peace. And she kind of like does a little bow. Like a little curtsy bow, like a princess or whatever.
Yeah.
It's kind of lost on her though, because she's wearing like these really baggy like
the comfortable workers pants.
Yeah, this the typical like the typical Azarketti like style like baggy pants and multiple pockets and stuff.
Can I do a perception check to see if any of them are looking at Tim at all? Obviously they're looking at him, but
you don't need a perception check, Tim. Many of the guards are eyeing you, and specifically they're you can tell that they are associated, they're trying to size up. Okay, which of these people, if shit hits the fan, is dangerous? And a lot of them have chosen you as probably that guy's got to go first.
Yeah.
So, but they again, they haven't really. They have not moved aggressively.
And then Callie's next question after doing that is what is do you guys have any laws on hold on, Mr. Service, come out here, please.
Mr. Service.
And then he just doom doom beep boop doom 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 just out here. is he allowed in town? You know what I mean? Like, do you guys have any laws against him being in town? You know, I imagine all the people who are sizing up Tim are now like, oh shit, I think that should go first.
There are multiple of them are like, fuck. But the Commander Vine, you see his hand like vaguely twitch as like near his like sword hilt as Mr. Servos like rolls up, but he tries to keep his cool, and he says, "As far as I am aware, Miss Fino, there are no laws against your robotic companion to come into our city. We have several such machines here that are provided by our other Imperial allies." And he doesn't look back at the guy, but like you see him like kind of side eye in that direction.
Has the Imperial guy like blinked this entire time at all? Like, has any of this been like, I might be Imperial and, but some of this shit is kind of wild, yo. Like,
he is absolutely stone faced. like he is just not given any. He is not given any like positive or negative like reaction to anything. And every time they look at him, he's just pointedly not looking at anybody else. Like he's being very professional, being professionally detached. But you see Commander Vine kind of like sigh eye back in his direction, and but then he looks at Callie and he says, "Again, we simply ask that you enter Shober in peace with peaceful intentions. If this is the case, you are allowed in our city and are allowed to do business. You mentioned being merchants, and I would like to know, before I allow you, exactly what are you selling?"
The best furniture this side of the border.
We got tables and chairs, and we got furniture. Yeah, we got furniture.
The best furniture sold. This
and your check better not bounce, and you're dead, mother.
I imagine the crowd is like even whispering even harder. It's like, wait a minute, you're telling me they slayed a dragon for this airship and they're selling tables and fucking chairs?
Yeah, like at this point, this breaks the Imperial guy's like stone faceness as he like arches an eyebrow and looks at you guys like on a
Vine boom.
What did you just say?
It's not weapons, not munitions, not food, not even like just scrap metal. No, we selling furniture, baby.
But yeah, and on that point, as this guy like turns and looks at you guys like, the fuck did you just say? Furniture? That is where we are going to end for the evening.
He's like, how dare you make the Empire look this basic? We only ever sell the best munitions.
Don't worry, these are the best tables and goddamn chairs you've ever seen in your life.
But yes, so the party has made it to Shobury. There are many things that are around town that I'm happy to. Next time that we do play, I will on the map here for various points of interest and things that are going on that you guys can look into, or whichever one.
Could you like maybe tell me what the 5 books were as well? Since I'd imagine like Callie was piloting, Seamus was looking into what was in those books, right?
Yeah, I will give you.
Is that fine with you, Johnny?
Yeah,
that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'll give you a rundown of what the books are, what they contain, and that sort of stuff.
Alrighty.
As I've only rolled up 2 of them.
Watch one of them just be like fucking like the Communist Manifesto by Karl Marx or something like that.
Oh, this is worthless.
This is fucking useless, bro.
Who printed an entire book with their toilet paper?
It's not even good toilet paper. This is garbage.
It's not even good toilet paper. It's all fibery and everything. You get splinters in your
got so much hate in it. Ugh.
But But either way, as always, I want to thank you guys for putting up with my hootenanny. Speaking of next session, that would otherwise fall on the 1st of March. There's been a little bit
What
of
are the odds of March?
Yeah, very much. There's been a little bit of there's been additional uncertainty that has been added into my whole move to Tallahassee thing. So I don't know when things are going to go in, but it is still my understanding that the beginning of the month, literally the 1st, so next Saturday is when rubber hits the road. So we may not be playing then. I don't know specifically yet. I will try to let you guys know ahead of time, and also in between now and whatever the session is.
Okay.
I will get you that information on those books for Callie. But otherwise, like usual, thanks for putting up with my horse ass. I had a lot of fun. It was very fun actually finishing off the Smog Daddy and all of that stuff. But there is so many other little nooks and crannies and bits and bobs that I have put into Showbury that I'm honestly
excited.
really looking forward to you guys
Yeah, I'm looking
poking
forward
around.
to
I also have a
Yeah,
sneaking
yeah.
suspicion from that clown man that we might be meeting some, but I could be wrong.
I mean,
potentially.
Next session, I'm giving Seamus a gun.
You want one of mine?
mean-
Tim's got 3. You want one?
Sure, why not?
I mean, you know what? Seamus might want.
I have 3 hands. It'd be nice to have just 2 hands at the side that is just oh no, you think I'm
Middle gun.
trench gun.
Heck,
God.
there might even be potential people we could hire in town as well to maybe run the mercantile side of shit. So we still need to look for some.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of options.
If he's not the craziest and the wildest person we've ever met, then he's not good enough.
Yep.
We need crazier and wilder. And then it turns out
crackhead man.
And then it turns out it's the clown. And then I'm like, maybe we need to reverse that statement a little bit.
You're gonna need you want to talk weapons. You're gonna need to talk to Chuckles.
Oh no.
No. God. I'm excited to meet this witch. This seems cool.
I mean, yeah, there is definitely. God, I was trying to see if I could find a gift for it real quick.
Watch this witch be hot as fuck.
But there is.
I hope so.
I mean, I don't know if she's hag, but
no, not Hagmat, please.
The hag maxing fuzzy. Tell me to my face.
But yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, maybe
I
another
do
upgrade
wish somebody would clip that.
For
me
torch,
explaining
for
the entirety of how we got there. Shit, that was funny.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, that was really good.
Clip it.
That was really good for you to rumble through all of that, and then
I was like, how ramble? I was like midway through. I was like, how rambly do I want it to be? Yeah, how rambly do I want it to get?
That was really good. It was really good. So everybody, congratulations on making it to Showbury. We are really hitting the meat and for this particular arc. So I'm looking forward to it. We'll figure out what the hell's going on. I will talk to y'all later. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Night,
have
y'all.
a good night. Bye-bye.
Hey, Danger, you want to play Stardew?
Maybe.
All right.